Oh, holy shit. What the heck is lighting there? What the heck is that? Oh. No, she did not pass out. Like, man, I tried for the longest time. There are some days when Isabel just... Okay, let me explain here. Most times when Isabel should sleep, or when she gets tired, I carry her for just 15 minutes, sometimes just 5 minutes, and then she passes out. Today, however, tried for the longest time. Well, I mean, she did fall asleep kind of after about 10 minutes, 5-10 minutes, and then I usually carry her until I feel that there's no movement left. So that will usually take around, yeah, maybe 20-30 minutes. So that's what we did, normal routine. But then when I carry her upstairs to the bed and laid her in bed, she woke up again immediately. And then I tried for like a freaking hour or some shit, just trying to make her sleep, but she just didn't want to sleep. And then she had some breast milk, and then I tried again, you know. I was just looking at the clock, I'm like, holy Jesus, fuck, man. And now eventually wifey took over. Normally, if there are these days, you know, like 1 of 10 days where Isabel doesn't want daddy to be to carry her, and then what the solution is quite simple. Wifey tries and then it works. But then today, for some reason, she didn't try until now. It's almost 11. So maybe we should have some better routine for this. Like, we should discuss beforehand, especially, you know, to me it doesn't matter if I have to carry Isabel until midnight. It doesn't matter, but except for one day, which is the day I drive 1,000 kilometer challenge. Like, that day requires some extra planning. For example, that day I would want to have an afternoon nap. I did not get an afternoon nap. And then, but in the past, it was okay because Maya was doing the carrying task. But now Maya is gone, and then randomly now we hit this day when Isabel just doesn't want to go to sleep. I mean, what we should have done maybe a while ago, or maybe we should try it soon, is to do the cry it out. And then Isabel will have to learn to put herself to sleep. But you know, like parents, they'd be like, oh, but you feel sorry for the baby. Yeah, okay, but usually if the baby is too young, then you don't want the baby to cry too much. But usually after the baby is 6 months, then she is mentally strong enough to deal with it. And now Isabel is 15 months, so she is definitely strong enough to deal with it. So she just have to learn, because otherwise we are doing ourselves what they call it, bjørnetjeneste, yeah, by carrying her every night, put her to sleep like that. So, and then wifey said, well, okay, let's start after we move to Jessheim. Yeah, everything is supposed to start after Jessheim. We're supposed to hire someone, a nanny or someone after Jessheim. So yeah, it's the before Jessheim and the after Jessheim. That's where it is. BJ or AJ, yeah, time. That's how we count. So we probably have to start around midnight. I don't know how long this shit takes, man. Have to go there, hook it on. I don't know how long I have to dick around with it, and then where the heck is the? Oh shit! The adapter is. Oh. Okay, it's got my Tesla bugged out, and then the adapter is too far in there. Wait, it's behind the. Yeah, the frigging fridge is in the way. Maybe I need to move the fridge a little bit out of the center console thing. It's now trying to connect, but it cannot connect. Let me see if it will reconnect by itself automatically or not. Normally I have to unplug the OBD adapter and plug it in again for it to work. So now Scammer Tesla just bugged out. Happens from time to time. Yeah, I also wonder what happened to the trailer I booked. If they just if it cancels it or because I'll be roughly 1 hour late, but most likely it's available. So I have to ask them how it is. I booked it from 10 until I think it was 6 or 8 tomorrow night. But this is going to be a freaking long night, man. Like I was hoping to start around 10 or at least 10:30, but now the starting time will be most likely around midnight. So that of course delays everything. But that means that I will be home maybe at 2 in the afternoon tomorrow. Like, is that rattling? Okay, I need to reposition the fridge, the test cam fridge. So I can unhook, so I can disconnect the OBD adapter when it bugs. Just trying to reconnect now, that nothing happens. So it seems like the only solution is to reconnect the adapter. It doesn't reset by itself once it bugs. Okay, I need to go inside the gas station and do some shit. Maybe I need to also I need to check which trailers are available. Okay, fortunately it's not raining cats and dogs. It's raining a little bit, but that's fine. Let me see. Okay, let me see over here. Okay, so what's the tall trailer? Let me see. Not the. Okay, there's one tall trailer here. I could use, hopefully. Okay, I need to go inside and ask them if it's available. Because earlier today when I booked it, there were 2 of these tall trailers available, and now it's only 1. Okay, let me see. Oh no, no, the adapters are here. Okay, right. I know. Now I know. Let me see. Maybe I should put them closer. Okay, now I know how to grab them if they bug again. Okay. Well, they have some problem with the data system here, some shit like that. Okay. Anyway, let's get going. Let's go pick up the trailer, charge up the car. Wow, down to 94%. Okay, so we need to top up a little bit. Let's see, trying to heat up the battery. Man, on hindsight, I should have topped up. Yeah, if I know this well, okay, whatever. I should have topped up while I was waiting. Maybe that should be the next time routine, is to top up while I pick up the thing, the trailer. Yeah. Okay, let me see now. Might have to just. I think from now on I will skip the whole intro about how the trailer fits into the whatever. We just focus on the actual drive. Oh, of course. It's too low. super clumsy to get it fitted. Holy shit. Never experienced this before. Now we are only at 94%. Yeah, shit, I should have charged to, I should have plugged in, but then, okay, let's see, here, use the hypercharger. I don't know, man, why the heck is it always raining when I try to do these challenges with a trailer? I'm digging around outside and I'm getting wet. And this car, I don't have ventilated seats. So yeah, now we are charging and it supposedly takes 15 more minutes. Okay, I'm not sure about that one. I might not start at 100%. Oh, Morten is here. Yo, what's up? Regular route today. Man. It was, the plug wouldn't fit properly in the Tesla side. It's super clumsy. Because you know when you plug in the power plug thing, you twist it until it clicks in the position. It was easy on the trailer side, no problem, but on the car side it was super tight there. This is a very clumsy solution of a Tesla. I don't know what's up with this, man. Deduct? No, we don't need to deduct anything since we haven't started yet. But yeah, so well, okay, we are taking 43 kilowatt at 95%. At least that's good. So we'll probably start. Well, the car says 10 minutes remaining. Okay, so we'll probably start at 23:30, I guess. I can shoot an intro and then, okay, let me see now. Let me try to navigate somewhere. I'm not sure where we're supposed to stop at. Håkstorp, can I make it to Håkstorp even? Probably not. I'm guessing I have to go to Strömstad. Yeah, the car says 12% at Håkstorp. Well, okay, how many kilowatt hour do we have? Usable remaining. No, wait, no, not usable. Oh, usable remaining. Yeah, usable. Okay, we have 72 kilowatt hour. Okay, let me see. Okay, I have to go inside the gas station. There's some stuff I need to do, but okay, I'll be back. 98.9%. Fairly high. Let's see. Well, I'm not sure if I can leave in 3 minutes or not. Okay. Let me shoot the intro at least, and then I'll figure out when I start. Maybe in around 5 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes. Man, everything was wrong today. Grabbed the wrong microphone. Good thing I saw it in the power and the volume meter. Okay, put it in the corner. Gets is that when we are now in trailer mode, you see here trailer mode, and then the car estimates range based on trailer. So right now I'm navigating to Hogstorp. That's 216 kilometers away, and the car estimates we will arrive at 16%. That sounds plausible. Okay, so we are at 99%. Well, actually 99.7. So yeah, if you wait for 100%, it's gonna take forever. So I think I'll just start at 23:35. We start a little bit late today. Okay, so do all the preparation and then off we go. Come on. Yeah, maybe just wait for 23:35, then we start. It should be good enough anyway. If I wait for 100%, I mean until the car stops, that's gonna take forever. So no, it doesn't raise the consumption much a lot. The consumption is high regardless. I mean the consumption is high anyway. Let me estimate here, by the way. At night, well, I wonder if we have headwind now. Yeah, we have headwind. I have to expect around 400 watt-hour per kilometer. And then we have 75 kilowatt-hour. Let's say 74 kilowatt-hour divided by 216 kilometers. Oh shit! Huh. I can average 342 watt-hour per kilometer to, well, that's not gonna happen, to Hogstorp. I have to stop at Strømstad. Yeah. I might as well navigate to Strömstad right now. Okay, let me search for it. Ionity, Strömstad. There. Not sure how I'm gonna park there, and that we will see. Yeah, that one. Well, that's only 144 kilometers, but that's actually the only way. The other ones are too clumsy. Tarnum. No, Tarnum is a long ass detour, man. There's nothing to do at Tarnum. So yeah, Strömstad. Then we have to deal with the not having drive-through stall. That would be probably the only one. I will avoid, of course, those stalls. But okay. So we will start in 2 minutes. Yeah, we have 100% now. We might get a few 100 watt-hour if we stay longer, but it's pointless since we're going to stop at Strömstad anyway. Okay, we're gonna start soon. I will disconnect and get ready. Okay, let me reset some stuff. 1,000 kilometer challenge. Reset. Okay. And then I can also reset this one. Reset trip, and I can also reset another trip here. This one. Okay. Yeah, off we go. It's time. Damn. Oh shit! Oh, I barely make it. Oh crap. Okay. Well, it's been a while since I took the last trailer challenge. So we start. The starting time is 23:35, and next stop is going to be Ionity Strömstad. So. Fortunately, I will be there at night, so there will most likely be not any traffic there. So I just have to take up freaking 5 stalls or some shit like that. But it shouldn't be too long. Well, actually, it depends. How long should I charge there? Strömstad. Oh, wait, Strömstad. Okay, I just have to charge to reach the next supercharger. But I want to go to Varberg. But Strömstad, Varberg, that's too far, man. That's 218 kilometers. So I probably have to top up enough to wait. How do I do this? I probably have to top up enough so I can reach. Well, Hoxtorp would be great when I think about it. Okay. Maybe that's how we roll then. Yeah, I'm not sure how I'm gonna do this. We'll see. Wait, mic check. Okay, let's see. So yeah, it actually makes it a bit tricky to start from here versus starting from Abilsø. So with Abilsø, I could reach. It's actually better. Yeah, it's better to start from Abilsø because then it's way easier to reach Hogstorp. So now I have to take an extra stop at Strømstad, I guess. So yeah, I think with this car, since it doesn't have that big battery, it doesn't charge as fast as Plaid, I want to drive roughly 100 kilometers between each charge. Well, yeah, we'll see. So that means, actually, it should mean that I should stop at Strømstad and Spekkerød. Yeah, maybe that's it. Strømstad, Spekkerød, and then Varberg, and then from Varberg I ride on the supercharger wave. So yeah, we got the by the way, the trailer the trailer data, registration number PW 7337. Smart one? No, I didn't like it. The rain should stop a little bit south of Oslo, according to weather forecast. Man, this guy is annoying, the middle lane hugger here. Oh, he's on his phone. Oh, he's holding his phone while driving. Well, okay. I guess they don't have Bluetooth. Yeah, it is a bit pricey. Well, this is pretty cool. I can have I can have the rear camera up and running while we are driving, so that's good. But right now it's a bit wet, so I have to wait until it dries out before I shoot the video. So yeah, but that's fine. I can wait until we have left Oslo. Until not sure where. No, the rain is going to stop a little bit south of Oslo. I think it was mentioned just a couple of minutes ago in the chat. I have a new topic for 4K podcast. which is how much range is needed, or how much range do we need for electric cars? Because there's some kind of megapixel hype now, or I call it megapixel, but there's some kind of hype about range. It seems like Tesla, they are not on the range hype wagon, the hype train. They don't go for the biggest batteries. They just make the cars more efficient, which I like, rather than this brute forcing with a big ass battery that costs more and weighs more. And every time people are talking about the carbon footprint, well, a big battery might enable you to make a big family car, something like that. True, but as long as you're not utilizing the whole battery very often, then that's waste of resources. But except for that bigger battery, if you don't utilize the whole battery, it will in general be better for degradation. But I mean, you can still, like Tesla or other cars, you don't have to. There are ways to minimize the degradation without having a humongous battery anyway. And also, in a way, when you have lower consumption, that is also contributed to less degradation, since you need lower power output, and you need to, in general, spend less energy. let's see now, what is consumption so far? Consumption 364 watt hour per kilometer. Yeah, okay. Well, as long as it's lower than 400, then I'm happy. The car doesn't contribute to that much consumption, so and usually I know that the trailer is supposed to add around 200 to 220 watt hour per kilometer. So then it depends on how efficient the car is. So let's say if the car, well, I should know that when we are cruising at 90 kilometers per hour, the consumption should be 100. Well, on wet, I mean on dry road, maybe only 130, right? And then if a trailer adds 220, then the consumption should be around 350. And then maybe the trailer gets a little bit of a drafting effect behind the car. But when it comes to range on electric cars, I believe that around 500 to 600 kilometers is sufficient, as long as you have good enough charging. I mean, fast enough charging and enough of them. I heard that the Toyota, they're aiming for 1,000 kilometers. I think that's just the hype. They can probably do it eventually, but if they come out with a 1,000 kilometer variant and a 700 kilometer variant, many people might buy the 700 kilometer one or the 600 even, which would be cheaper, and also it would be lighter, and so yeah. But I mean, of course, if Toyota makes a 1,000 kilometer range car that charges dog slow, then they definitely need 1,000 kilometer range then. But as long as you can charge at nowadays 150 to 200 kilowatt, then 500 kilometers is sufficient. The human becomes the limitation here, unless you're doing some kind of trailer pulling or non-stop driving or some shit like that. But I mean, we can say, yeah, but eventually the batteries will be better, you know. Yeah, people say, oh well, yeah, the energy density will be better and the battery will be cheaper. Yes, true, but a bigger battery will always be more expensive and heavier than a smaller battery. No matter how cheap it is, and people are always willing to pay lower price for a smaller battery. And if they realize that they don't need 1,000 kilometer range, if they realize that 500, 600 is sufficient, then those models will sell more. And the car manufacturer will realize that they have been wasting the time and money on a humongous battery. But what might be the reality is that today I feel like PSA cars, which are somewhat common, and also MEB cars, the smallest batteries are roughly 50 kilowatt hour. But in the future, the smallest battery available might be 75 to 100 kilowatt hour. So there might be like a lower limit for how small the batteries should be. But as long as you have, let's say, at least 75, 80 kilowatt hour, then you should be able to have, well, almost 500 kilometers of range, and also be able to charge at 150, 200 kilowatt, and that is sufficient for everyone. I'm actually not sure if mega charging will be a must-have in the future, simply because it already works quite well today. Like it's not gonna change the world if you get 5 or 10 minute charging, you know. What might end up happening is that people, when they drive on long trip and they like mega charge, then the car is just sitting there doing nothing, more or less like battery swap. This battery swap is a prime example. Except for the battery swap, you can't leave the car. Well, yeah, I mean, but some people will always argue that, yeah, but they want they want as soon as the charging goes as fast as filling fuel and the range is enough, same as fossil cars, then they will buy EV. But they don't need to. I mean, today's cars like Tesla, they are already more than good enough. I experienced it for a long time. You know, when I took the Plaid on a road trip, like, I couldn't keep up with the Plaid, man. It charged way too fast. I couldn't empty it out. And eventually, when I almost managed to empty out, then I need to take a food break, and then that's done, man. Then I'm busy for 45 minutes or half an hour at least. But yeah, okay, but then some people, I mean, people will always argue that, but you need to, not everyone can charge at home. Yeah, so then you need to fast charge as the only option to charge it. There are other options. The municipalities, they can build slow charging, like Norway have done plenty. You know, slow charging is actually very good for the grid. It's cheap. It's good for the battery also. So just build enough slow charging all over the place, and then make laws that allow people in high-rise building to install charging stations. So yeah, it's just a matter of will, not a matter of limitations. Like any place, when you stop when you park your car, you can have charging there. But even if the municipality doesn't want to solve this, shopping centers could solve this, because you can actually get okay juice on 11 kilowatt AC, which is quite common onboard chargers nowadays. Or other places, or workplaces could install charging stations. Or there's always a place you can get some juice. Yeah, but then it will be 11 kilowatt preferably, not 3.7 kilowatt. But around the residential areas, 3.7 kilowatt, or at least 3.7 should be plenty. But if you want to have it a little bit faster, yeah, okay, 7.4 kilowatt then. And then you don't have to charge every day. You can just charge every couple of days. So yeah, I wonder if I discussed this before. I'm not sure, but I can just, the topic is always hot anyway. So I can make a 4K podcast tomorrow when it's brighter outside. Probably when I'm on my way back north. But I'm actually not convinced that the mega charging will be the future, for the ultimate future. I actually believe that some kind of flexible charging is better. Like if you just dial into your car or your charging station that you want to finish by whatever time, and then if it's chem power, you have plenty of stalls, or even supercharger. You know, as long as you have plenty of stalls, then you can charge a little bit slower and also put less stress on the battery and the grid. And also maybe you get away with a little bit lower price. But then of course people who want to save money, but it shouldn't be too big saving, but maybe a tiny bit of saving of money, they can then charge a bit slower. But yeah, and then people who want to charge faster, you have to pay the price. You know, if you want a mega charge, you have to pay the price for it. But I actually believe that today's like even 150 kilowatt is fast enough. Like if a Tesla could maintain 150 kilowatt flat until 60-70%, that would be more or less equal to 250 kilowatt for a little bit. But yeah, so but at least 250 to 350 kilowatt should be plenty for cars. Simply because, they don't use that much juice. And fortunately, car manufacturers are trying to make the cars more and more efficient rather than making them thirstier. But there will be a few use cases, like when you pull a trailer. Then it would be nice to be able to charge at 350 kilowatt. But then you probably have the right car for it also, some Cybertruck or some shit. So you can get 350 kilowatt flat until, I don't know, 80%. Well, consumption is 356 watt-hour per kilometer. I think the rain is about to stop soon. At least it's easing off now. And I look at the forecast, this was the best day. Well, actually, Sunday to Monday would be the best day weather-wise. But then I end up on Monday style. So traffic-wise, today, when I consider traffic and weather, then today is the best day. That's why it's a bit weird, because normally I would travel on Saturday night. But so I predicted in the future the smallest batteries, the affordable cars, something like Stellantis or whatever, or some of the cheaper Chinese cars. They should have around 75 kilowatt hour and be able to take 150 kilowatts, or maybe even 200 kilowatt if they design things the right way. Let's say 150 to 200 kilowatts. And but then they need to be smart, they need to design the battery pack to have 400 to 450 volts, not 300 to 350 like a freaking BMW iX1. But especially if they can nail the tech, if they can improve the battery tech so that you can charge faster with smaller battery without hurting it too much, then you definitely don't need massive range. Well, I mean, in a way, 1,000 kilometer range would make sense in a country where you have poor charging network. But I mean, does that make any sense? No, because it's bad flexibility that you have few chargers. So every country that wants to have more EVs, they need to have more chargers, like we've seen in Europe. Well, the truck is a bit noisy. Maybe I should try to pass it faster. Yeah, the truck makes a lot of noise because this is probably just wheel noise. And in the tunnel it becomes really loud. Right, that's 36 kilometers done, 356 watt-hour per kilometer. It would be quite clumsy if a country has like 500 kilometers between each charging station, a high power charger. That wouldn't work. ultimately, countries with lots of EVs, they will get more and more chargers, like Norway. You just look, you want to look in the future, look at Norway. Your country will be like Norway in many years if you continue to develop EVs in your country and put fast chargers. So, and in Norway we have fast chargers every, next stop Strømstad, Ionti. In Norway we have fast chargers every 10-20 kilometers in many places. So as long as you have plenty of high power chargers, like Norway, they are phasing out 50 kilowatts. Like recharge, they are removing 50 kilowatt and then replacing them with chem power. And then pretty much all the charge point operators, as far as I know, in Norway, they don't install 50 kilowatt anymore. New sites, they are always high power chargers. Which means that as long as you have a good high power charger network and the cars charge fast, then there is no need for 1,000 kilometer range. And as long as cars, you can say that, yeah, but some people doesn't have the opportunity to charge at home. Well, as long as the cars are well designed like Tesla, then you can wait until you have low state of charge, like 20%, and then you can, or 15%, and then you can navigate to a fast charger and preheat, and then you still get okay charging speed. But then that is the worst case for you. You shouldn't buy an EV if you can't if you can't charge at home or at work, but it will still work. Lapland, okay, yeah. But fortunately, Tesla, they are killing the myth, or they are improving the situation. So even if there is a country with poor charging infrastructure, if it's Europe or even US, or Tesla, they opened up the supercharger network, and they are the biggest charging network in the world, and they kick ass for the Lord. So they are actually saving the planet. Yeah, like it or not, they actually they are one of the reasons why we don't need cars with 1,000 kilometer range. Chem Power, no, let me explain. Chem Power, they are a hardware manufacturer. Recharge, they are a charge point operator. Recharge, they own many old 50 kilowatt chargers like ABB and tritium, and they take them out and they replace them with Chem Power instead in Norway. Well, speaking of batteries, charging station, unfortunately, I tried to make a deal with what do you call it again, Anywhere, but they don't want to be my sponsor, which is quite unfortunate, because I'm just asking for pocket money from them. I'm just asking for 10,000 NOK per month, 1,000 euros per month. For sponsorship, and I would love to promote the business, but I don't know why they don't want to. They have been quite slow ever since I requested it. Like super slow to react. You know, it was completely different with some of the other guys, my other sponsors. They were like, "Oh yeah, let's go." You know, they are on the case, but these guys, they were super slow, and I have to, and then suddenly they were like, yeah, we are still on the case, and then so I'm like, okay, whatever. But whatever, then it means that I will try to find another sponsor. I feel like I have space for one more sponsor, so I just have to find a company that I value and that I believe in. I'm just not gonna just take whatever, some random people, but oh yeah, I can sponsor you if you promote my app or some shit. I'm like, no thanks. Easy, yeah, actually I could try them, but they are a little bit deep right now. So I feel like easy. They just have to get out of the sheet, yeah. And then Tibber, well, they just have some. I just have some affiliate link on Tibber. I always ask them if they want to be on my front page. But then it has a price. But Tibber is quite big. But then Tibber is not directly for EV. It's more like smart home and some stuff, but also some smart EV charging. Yeah. So I mean, Anywhere was perfect. I wanted to promote Anywhere. So just too bad that they didn't want to go for it. But Easy would actually be a pretty good candidate. It's just that I don't think they have the funds right now to sponsor some dude. But yeah, Lars, do you still have EasyBox available? Or did you sell it already? Because now I'm short of 2 EasyBox. I need 3 EasyBoxes. I have 1. And I need 2 more. Rose Garden, huh? What about them? If I want to eat there, or are you talking about sponsorship? But I think I need to explain to you guys that I prefer, in general, I want sponsors to have something to do with EV, something I want to promote that improves EV mobility. Rose Garden does not improve EV mobility. You have it still. Oh, how much you want to sell it for, Lars? I remember back in the days, I asked Circle K if they want to be my sponsor. They were like, nah. I was like, okay, well, whatever. But I mean, Circle K, they are into electric mobility, so it would be great to have Circle K as a sponsor. They are quite big. They have plenty of money. I mean, I'm kind of I'm already giving Circle K lots of exposure since I hang out at Ionity a lot, and then I also visit Circle K all the time. What? 6,000? No, okay, that's too expensive for me. Sorry. Juice Booster? No, because Juice Booster is just one very specific item that not many people need. You know, especially nowadays. Maybe in the old days, Juice Booster, yeah, you can go cowboy charging in the woods or shit like that. You know, but nowadays we already have lots of high power chargers and even AC like type 2. So Juice Booster is just just a little bit like a niche market for some enthusiasts, nerds. Right, consumption 369, possibly because we have a little bit of headwind and we have wet roads. Okay, let me see. So I'm trying to finish all the stuff with this Model Y Performance. So this test was requested by many people. And then, yeah, I need to go to Bilkomponenter and get some stuff installed on this Model Y. But yeah, there is this. I have this rear center console screen thing, whatever, you know, like you can call it like a Model 3 Highlands rear screen, right? For Model 3 and Model Y, like, I retrofit, and then I think it was TopFit who sent it to me, and they said, yeah, you know, this is the factory, and they want to send me this, and they had this Amazon link. I was like, okay, let me test it out. They send it to me for free, okay, fine. And then they have this Amazon link I'm supposed to use. But then I found out that, well, I need help, or I'm too lazy to install myself. So I want to go to Bilkomponenter and install it. And I saw that, hey, Bilkomponenter sells the same item, which comes from the same factory. So I asked TopFit, I think it was TopFit, right? Well, can I just use Bilkomponenter link instead, because he's my sponsor and I get affiliate from him, because I obviously don't get any affiliate from this dude, the factory directly. And he was like, no, he wants me to use their own link. And I was like, okay, let me ask Bilkomponenter, because of course I want to get commission here, man. For promoting this product. So if that's the case, then I will either send back this one, or well, or then Bilkomponenter just need to pay cash out this one or some shit like that. And then I promote Bilkomponenter's the same, basically the same product. Yeah. But then the link to Bilkomponenter, not the Amazon link. So you know that previously I had a discount link on Bgood, but Bgood is a direct competitor to Bilkomponenter, except for that Bgood, they have way more items. They just go high volume on everything. But Bilkomponenter, they have some of the stuff on Bgood also. So Sondre, the owner, he was really active and he wanted to be my sponsor. So which is great, because I'm getting a little bit money via commission. But Bgood never offered me any commission, and I probably sold a lot of stuff for Bgood. So you see, this is what some of my friends told me, that Björn, don't sell yourself too cheap, or don't do like, work for free, because I was getting free items from Bgood. So I was like, okay, I don't mind, but my promotion is actually worth more than free items. That's what they realized. The free items is it's actually a requirement for me to test stuff, and then of course I can just keep it. But that's always what happens when I get stuff from China. They just ship it to me for free. Well, actually, except for that, I have to many times pay toll. Yeah. So that the fastest ever trailer challenge was 13.5 hours with a Plaid. And then EL7 did it in 13 hours and 40 minutes with battery swap. And then the EQE did it in 14.5 hours. So hopefully we can beat EQE, right? Well, actually, I'm not sure. %17 on nearly everything. Oh, interesting. I wonder how much Elbilforeningen is getting then. They must get something, you know, otherwise they wouldn't promote that shit. So yeah, I just have to name my price. And actually, I hit 305,000 subscribers recently. I was like, wow. I mean, not long time ago, I hit 300K. Now I'm already at 305. But Highland gave me lots of extra subscribers. I have to keep getting those big hits, man. But nowadays, I feel a little bit crippled because of house situation and family. Yeah, because of the house, I have to save money, and then because I don't have money, I'm restricted to. I can't hire anyone yet, a nanny or a buddy. I can't hire anyone, and then it's like a down spiral. And then since I can't hire anyone, then I can't go on. I couldn't go to München, or have to opt out events which could give me lots of views and subscribers. Cybertruck. Well, Yuka, like I just told you, if you listen, I'm crippled nowadays because of the house and the family. Like, I have to give up so much for my family and the house, and that results in. Let me just repeat myself then, since you might not have understood this. And because I have less money, I cannot hire anyone. And because I cannot hire anyone, I'm limited to what to do. Like I want to go to Bodø. I'm not sure if I can even go to Bodø right now with Millennium Falcon. That would be a very interesting trip. I also want to hire someone, like a fixed buddy, so I can go on regular races, or just maybe not a race, but just like a head-to-head test or some shit like that. I can't even do that. But I believe those, if I get a buddy, I can. I will probably get quite a big jolt in views, because it will be something completely new in my channel. Oh shit, Bjorn, a very long message here. It's hard for me to read it. Whole blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Okay, let me see. Okay, I know. I talked about this earlier, Bjorn. I don't know if you heard me. I need to repeat myself. We know about the method, cry it out method. And like I said an hour ago, babies, before they are 6 months, you should not let them cry too much, because the mental strength is not strong. But after 6 months, cry it out method works. And Isabel is 15 months old, so she is more than strong enough mentally to cry for herself, and then eventually go. I mean, it's going to be hard in the beginning, yes, but then she will learn how to put herself to sleep. My wife and I, we've been, like I said, we did ourselves bjørnetjeneste, so but we just have to deal with this. But right now it's a bit clumsy. You wouldn't understand the situation anyway if I explain how it is. Because of the situation now in the house, we don't have the bed. We could move the bed over, but the bed is in the storage. So, but we were like, okay, whatever, just hold on a little bit more. Just hold on until we are in Jessheim. Then we get more space. We get more rooms. It would be better there. Picture on the trailer. Just watch previous videos. Trailer challenges. It's the big trailer, dual axle trailer, but this one doesn't have the kaput thing in the back there. But when it comes to Isabel, it works. Like most nights, no problem. It's just a few nights there was a bit of problems, and today was like jackpot, because it just happened on the day I was going to do 1,000 kilometer challenge. But I mean, eventually we have to train Isabel to put herself to sleep by herself because we're getting another baby. So we just have to, be strong and go for it. I can tell you that wife is going through a pretty rough time right now. I mean, pregnant women, they tend to be emotional, and they expect special treatment, which I give her now. I mean, normally I give her special treatment anyway, but it's like special treatment. Yeah, okay. Not VIP, but VVIP. Okay. Like when she's hungry, she requests some food. Okay, then I just have to jump. She says jump, I jump. But that's just how it is. She's carrying a baby. She's doing a very important task. Fortunately, I don't have to do that. I've seen how freaking hard it is, man. So I will do whatever, so I don't have to go through that shit, and she has to do it instead. But what was I gonna say again? So when it comes to Dolly, we it's kind of funny, man. I had to tell you guys this. I actually deleted that video, the 4K podcast about Dolly. I'm not gonna post it, but I can tell you guys the update is that so quick recap. Wife and I, we have discussed for the longest time that maybe we should sell Dolly, because things did not turn out like we initially thought it would be, owning a dog, and the situation have changed. The family situation and everything has changed ever since 6 years ago. So but then every time we discuss this, we always concluded that we bought Dolly, we need to finish this, but it's gonna be another 6 to 8 years before Dolly dies naturally. Chihuahuas, they can live for a long time, and the problem is that we're getting 2 kids, and the problem is that I'm the only one working, so I'm working hard. Wife is staying home alone, and she's not that physically strong as maybe some other Viking women. So, which is a bummer. It would actually be better if wifey went to the gym and actually lifted some weights so she can carry babies and do some stuff. But that's the problem. That's the limitation, and also, the lack of physical strength is actually a disadvantage when you raise a baby or children in general. And then you have to deal with Dolly on top of that. So that's why I figured out that after considering everything, like freaking everything, man. Like dogs, they are not hygienic. They rub the butts on the carpet that where Isabel also plays, and then Isabel puts her finger in the mouth. I mean, Isabel might catch some bacteria because of Dolly, and then the dog hair also all over the place, and the fact that Dolly doesn't like driving or being in the car at all, and lots of stuff, man. Okay, just not gonna bother you guys with all the details, but I consider everything, the pros and the cons of owning Dolly. You can give your wife some jogging shoes and okay, Björn Hansen, I'm not gonna do that. I don't know what kind of relationship you have with your wife, but that's not what that's not how I roll, and sounds actually a little bit disrespectful to do that, to be honest. But anyway, so I look at the pros and I look at the cons, and there were more cons than pros by owning Dolly, because back then, like 6 years ago, it was I don't know. To me, it sounds like an inappropriate joke or anything, but whatever. Normally, when you make a joke, you maybe should say lol or have a smiley or something. For all we know, you could be serious. that's the scary part of my followership, is that some people are actually that serious, you know. Okay, anyway, why did Maya had to go back? Okay, let me explain. Maya has Australian citizenship. She can stay in Norway for 90 days. That's tourist visa. But then she has to leave the country. She cannot stay here on a permanent basis because she is here as a tourist. Well, yeah, I guess some people just lack respect. So that's unfortunate, man, that we don't have grown-ups in the channel here. But anyway, remember that my wife is pregnant. Okay, so yeah, so at least I figured out that it's the best for Dolly to stay at this family. We found a family. They have two bunnies and a schäfer, and they have 2 kids, 10 and 15 years old. So considering the whole profile, you know, that family is perfect for taking care of Dolly. They can give. We will never ever be able to give Dolly the whatever, you know, activities and play time and all that. Simply because I'm just working hard, and wifey now has to take care of the kids a lot. But I'm also spending a lot of time, especially now, today I spent a lot of time with Isabel because I finally had some free time for once. So I've told this joke to my wife. Two is with double O, by the way, not two. T-O means till. No, T-O means what? Yeah, you probably meant T, whatever. What you meant was, you meant T-O-O. Yeah, T-O means också. But anyway, well, but this is the problem, because ever since we placed Dolly in the new home, wifey has been crying a lot, and this is quite hard for her. She misses Dolly. Whoa, the two guys are racing over there. Well, I'm actually not 100% convinced that Maya might be able to find a Viking guy. And, well, I mean, why, huh? Are you married? What are you talking about? Who? Me? What? You must be new here. I've been married for a freaking decade now. But anyway, yeah, so, so it was kind of funny, man, that investing in Marcus Bill. Well, invest how? I don't have money. Let me repeat. I spend everything I have now in the house. The house is the biggest investment ever. We went a little bit overboard, so I just need time to recover. I don't have any leftover money to invest in anything. Right now, I need to, if I can just get the house, I need to actually pay back people I borrow money from, plus the bank, of course. Alright, enough about that. Back to the point now. Yeah, so wifey has a hard time, and then she's also pregnant. And when I saw her cry, I was like, shit, you know, pregnant women, they shouldn't be stressed out like that. So maybe it was a bad time to get rid of Dolly, but at least I considered everything. And it's not like I don't love animals, but I see that Dolly has a better time, possibly a better life in another house, in that house, that new home. Like I said, decade. Decade means 10 years. Yeah, we've been married for 10 years. So yesterday, I called the new owner. Well, it's not technically a new owner. We haven't signed the papers yet to sell Dolly. So legally, I'm still the owner, and they are just under a trial right now. We made a contract, but it's obvious that I still have the right to pull Dolly back if I want to. And that's what the conversation was about yesterday. I called the new owner yesterday and said that, unfortunately, we have to take Dolly back because wifey misses Dolly too much. And the new owner fully understands this. But they were quite sad because they were starting to get attached to Dolly. And she's super sweet, and cute, and playful. Would sleep on the belly and stuff like that. And the kids and the husband, they were sad to hear that Dolly has to go. And then today I was supposed to go and pick up Dolly again after the smart #1 event. But before that, last night, wife and I, we talked a lot about this, and wifey felt bad because suddenly the new owner was quite sad that they have to let go of Dolly after just a few days. But they also understand, of course, but they were super nice. And even after they knew that they couldn't keep Dolly, they still took care of Dolly as it was the baby and let Dolly sleep in the bed, shit like that. But I mean, the new owner, she understands because she also had to find a new home for her dog many years ago, and even today they still she still receives pictures and video of how the dog is doing. But so that was the case yesterday. Yeah, we decided, okay, just bring Dolly back, but it will be a burden on me. But wifey was willing to share the burden. But I know what it means. If wifey needs to walk Dolly, then that means that I have to take care of Isabel, and that means that we need to spend extra time that we might not have. Yeah. Volvo EX90 popular for Europe. Well, I don't know yet because I haven't tested it, so I can't assume anything before I've tested it. Okay, if it's expensive, then it might not be for Europeans, but it depends. But so, yeah. But then this morning, we changed our mind again. I was like, oh, Jesus, man. I mean, first we say we have to pull Dolly back. And then in the morning hours, when I was on my way to the smart #1 event at Ullevål, I was running late, and I had to call the new owner and say that, okay, great news, we have decided, we have considered, we have not slept much last night, and we're considering that we figure out that, okay, you should keep Dolly, I know we have to deal with this. Yeah, and that was the case. And then wifey agreed, okay, let them keep Dolly. Yeah, she will have to live with this. It will be hard for wifey. And then in the afternoon, after I go and film the smart and whatever, come back, and then wife is like, nah, she wants to change her mind. She wants Dolly back again. I was thinking, man, women, they change their mind all the time. Okay, I might also do that sometimes, but many times I just commit to something. Okay, like Millennium Falcon. I decided that I have to sell Millennium Falcon. Then I have to sell him. I'm not gonna oh no, I'm gonna keep him. The next day, oh, I'm gonna sell him. No, I'm gonna keep him. No, I'm gonna sell him. No, just commit. Yeah, I remember there was this electric scooter, electric moped, whatever you call it, we were gonna buy in Thailand, and they were, man, the whole, not only wifey, there was also in-laws, man. We were going back and forth between whether they want a green or a blue, color on that freaking electric scooter. It was like back and forth, and I was like, okay, we're going for green. I was like, okay. I sent a message to the seller. Okay, we're gonna go for green. And the next day, no, we're gonna go for blue. I was like, oh man, I hope they didn't order it yet. They were like, no, we didn't order it yet. Okay, we're gonna go for blue. And the next day, green again. Shit, man. Oh. Holy shit, long message again. You guys are trying to kill me today. Hey Björn, current EV, blah blah, economic, total loss, thinking, trying buying performance, should wait for unit per update. I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure. Go for the current one. You have stocks there. Yeah. Don't get the new one. It has no stocks. So who knows when that one will arrive. Okay, consumption, wow, 379. How is the sound system? Well, in this one, well, I haven't tested it, but Mercedes is better. This one has that echo, you know, that millisecond echo, because we have lots of reflective surfaces, sound reflective, like high frequency that bounces off the surfaces. Okay, maybe I should shoot a video now. Okay, let me see. I'm at 91.9 kilometers now. I don't remember the under-report. I mean, this car probably over-reports like most Teslas. We have been driving for a little bit over an hour, getting close to, I think this is Cyberspoik, right? And we're already down to 52%. Oh shit! This is the reality when you have smaller batteries. So actually, yeah, this car is the one with the smallest battery so far. All the other ones, they are roughly, actually all of them are 100 kilowatt hour when I think about it. The EQE, the Plaid, and the EL7, the new EL7. Okay, so yeah, we will just aim for Ionity Strømstad still. Not sure how many percent we'll arrive with. So so far we see that the consumption is 381 watt-hour per kilometer. So that's a bit high. Probably because we have headwind, and yeah, it was wet for a while outside of Oslo, at least, and in Oslo and outside of Oslo. So yeah, I can show you that with the Tesla. At least by default, you have no auto steer, but at least you have adaptive cruise control. But if I try to do this, oh wait, no, where is it? This side here. Oh shit, sorry. Yeah, it's just like, no auto steer available. Okay. But you have this one here, very nice. You have the backup camera and the side repeaters, so you can expect the back to see. It's like, is something abnormal going on in the back there? Nah, okay, we're good. Yeah, we have Uber turbines. And the trailer height, well, not sure, but it's quite tall. You can just look. You can look. It's the same trailer we use as the other Challengers, the big one, dual axle trailer. For example, the EQE. Yeah, the trailer is 2.3 meters tall. Yeah, I saw the ID7. What was it called? There was some ID performance. Yeah, looks really cool. Okay, so it should be dry for the rest of the challenge now. Wow, it's actually 16 degrees Celsius. That helps. That definitely helps. Oh, we get wind from the south nowadays. That's good. But then in a couple of days, it's going to turn around and then we get wind from the north again. The wind from the south is always nice. Wonder if you get wind from Morocco again. The hot wind from Morocco. Max load. No, but okay. Can someone post the link again? The trailer, or if you scroll up a bit, well, you scroll a while. But the trailer registration number is wait, what was it again? Yeah, PW7337. Oh, there. It can take. I think it can take around 900 kilograms of payload. The empty trailer is 700 kilograms. What? It will overheat? What do you mean? What's gonna overheat? Battery? I can tell that the battery temperature. Well, okay. Can you guys guess the battery temperature right now? I have got my Tesla. I can see all the numbers. .26 degrees Celsius, okay? .31. It's got to be really hot. Okay, why? Because if we do the math here, we are going at 90 kilometers per hour. I don't know, 88 maybe. The best speed. So if you're going at 90 kilometers per hour, and the consumption is well, right now it's 380. We can actually take 380 times 90, and that becomes 34 kilowatts. And I can tell you that 34 kilowatt is nothing. It's a walk in the park compared to hammering on the autobahn going at 200 kilometers per hour. When we cruise at 200 kilometers per hour, the battery lasts for roughly an hour, so that means like 70, 80 kilowatts. So yeah, The battery is at 31.5 to 32 degrees Celsius. So some of you guys were way off. Like, yeah. The battery is just chilling. Like, the battery needs to preheat before arrival at Ionity. Yeah, well, considering that we have headwind, then this is pretty good consumption. 382 right now. So yeah, concern update with the Falcon is that we're now in the process of removing Mr. Green sticker, and I will go to Marco Reklame on Monday. I will drop off Marco Reklame. They say they are busy, but they can try to change the sticker in between the battles. So maybe, hopefully during next week. I said that, no big stress, but hopefully sometime in next week, Millennium Falcon will have Marcus Beal sticker. It will be a white sticker on the red car, so I think that will look great. He stopped using the orange stickers. And then I figured that I should try to go to Bodø, because I believe that trip will generate lots of views, since it's going to be named last road trip with Millennium Falcon. And then from there we just have to find someone who will rent Millennium Falcon. It will be under Marcus Beal's possession. And then I need to do a Sunday driving with Millennium Falcon. So it's going to be a little investment. I have to pay someone to help take care of baby and wifey while I'm gone for 2 days. But yeah, I calculated that I need 2 full days to go to Bodø and back again. But it's most likely going to pay off, and I'm expecting, or I'm hoping for over 50,000 views on each episode, probably 2 or 3 episodes. What's your estimation along this thing? I have no idea. I haven't calculated, but wild guess, 14 hours and 15 minutes. Maybe slightly faster than EQE for some reason, because it has higher peak. Yeah, it charges slightly faster than EQE, and it's also slightly more efficient than EQE. But the EQE has a flatter curve, so yeah, I can't just charge you 40%. I probably have to charge it like 60-70%. I have to calculate better once I'm stopping, and yeah. Why are there no trucks? Because there are no trucks here. I don't know why. Why is the road wet? Well, because I don't know. It's moist outside. Well, actually, that's a good point, because I'm driving very close to the truck speed, I'm driving slightly faster than most trucks, but that means that we are just floating in the same direction. And yeah, when I'm driving faster, I will of course catch up with lots of trucks, but now it will take a long time before I catch up with more trucks. So it's actually based on physics. The trucks are out there. If I stopped, we will see the trucks pass by. Björn, why no Model X videos? Okay, I think you need to start watching some of my 4K podcasts, Laurie. Simply because I haven't had the chance to get them, because Tesla, they are dog slow responding. They have Model X Plaid, but I don't know, man. Like I said many times before, you guys have heard this. Tesla, they make the best cars in the world, but they have the worst press people working with press cars. I requested borrowing Plaid long time ago, like summer, right? They were like, yeah, and also I also emailed one of these Tesla employees that is responsible for PR communication, asking about, hey, how much stored credits do I have? I already emailed that in the summer, no response. And then I emailed again recently, no response. And guess what? I met her at the Model Y Highland event recently. So it's not like she is sick or she's not working there anymore. She is working there, but for some reason she did not respond to my email. So I'm like, okay, whatever, man. Fuck that shit. Would be nice for me to get the credit out. I don't know how much I have. Maybe 1,500 euros left of credits. I could just buy some cash out on some wall boxes and sell them, and buy some furniture for the new house. Okay, maybe I should just email again, like buzzing, like, kan ikke se mottatt. It's unbelievable, man. Like, if you're hired to do PR communication and you don't even respond to the email, then that's not good, man. That is not doing her job. Racist? What the heck? That came out of nowhere. Why would you think she's racist? Well, Marcus doesn't have a Model X Plaid. That's why. He has a Model S Plaid. If Marcus had a Model X Plaid, I would have it by now and testing it. Book an interview with Elon. You know what? I thought about it just today when I was showering and shit. Yeah, I don't know why I thought about Elon when I was naked. But anyway, yeah, but first of all, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to ask him. I have to, I'm not like MKBHD. Like he's a freaking pro, man. He will ask the right questions. For me, I'm like, okay, your cars are awesome, man. You kick ass for the Lord, Like I wouldn't have any good interview with him. And then he's probably busy, and I'm also probably busy. So that's why. Which car company has the best PR? Hard to say. Maybe Mercedes or Volkswagen. At least I feel like those two brands in Norway. But this is very local, man. It depends. It depends who has the job currently. Because for example, BYD was dog slow in the past, but then suddenly some new woman came, and then they were way better at the job. Same with Hyundai in the past. Okay, anyway, status. We're gonna do a little status soon. We're coming to the bridge. Whoa, what the heck, man? Oh no, I forgot. Wait, Niter, are there? I forgot that we have to count from Lørenskog. Yeah, I don't know if you counted from Circle K Lørenskog or not. You're getting close to the bridge now. I'm gonna give you a readout soon. There. Oh, okay, it says 120 now, which means that by the time we hit the bridge, yeah, okay, so yeah, it's 120 on the display, is actually 119.5 there. So it is 120. Yeah, the car reported 120 distance. Consumption 385, and we are down to 37.5%. Or in kilowatt hour, I have 28.1 kilowatt hour left. And we had to drive only 25 kilometers to, Strømstad. I think that's the best deal for me. Because, I can only drive around 70-ish kilometers. So I could go to Tanem, but there's nothing to do at Tanem. Plus, there's a freaking long-ass detour, man, from the highway over to Tanem. 0.6% over-reporting. Okay, will we count it? That is a bit low. Maybe we can count towards. Maybe we can check again at Strømstad then. Then we get slightly more accurate numbers. Dropout coming up soon. Oh shit, you know what? I forgot to check the trailer tire pressure. I have to quickly do that while I'm stationary. Well, I can just visually inspect them. That should be good enough also. Thank you. And then suddenly Morten just popped out from nowhere. Yeah, yo, what's up, Morten? Oh shit, over here I need to stay in the left lane. In case there's freaking Grenstau. Is that guy on high beams? Yes, man. What's wrong with people? back already. Wow. I forgot that at Ionity we only get 190 kilowatts. Not too well, we might not get 250 for too long anyway. So maybe it's not that much big deal to not charge on V3. But yeah, I forgot that I can't just jump between Ionities. I won't be getting 250. So what I should do is just top up just enough so I can go to Hogstorp. Yeah, so it should be now Strömstad and then Hogstorp. And then Varberg. So just a quick top up here. Okay, exactly 7 kilometers long. Okay. Alright, we are just 8 kilometers away from Ionity Strömstad now. We'll just do a quick top up there, just so we can get enough to go to Hogstorp. So once I'm there, I will navigate to Hogstorp. But oh shit, you know, I need to buy something here. Snack, because everything will be closed at Hogstorp. Nothing there. Some kind of food or snack or something here. And the next outpost will be Strömstad. No, not Varberg, I mean. Oh, they have slapped down some new asphalt over here. Battery's heating up now. 39 degrees. So it should be close to optimal by the time we reach Strömstad, Ionity. So yeah, and since we don't have that low voltage, sorry, we don't have that low state of charge, 26%, then we should get okay speed, maybe around 185, 190 kilowatt. And then normally, if we don't get 250 kilowatt, then we get just a flatter curve. But I will actually try to ride on V3 supercharger all the way. How is the charger status at Strømstad? I need to hog lots of stalls there. So I'm not planning on unhinging. I've only stayed there for around 5 minutes. Just quick pit stop and grab some snack. And then shoot some video. And then off we go. 6 hours in? Okay, thank you. It's great. Right, 41 to 42 degrees now. Wow, that is super even temperature, man. That's Tesla in a nutshell. It's only 1 degree Celsius delta. Yeah, but we should get okay speed. I mean, oh yeah, we shouldn't Colgate anything. 42 degrees. Maybe it'll be 45 degrees by the time we reach there. Headlights are awesome as usual. Wow, I can feel that we have a smaller battery now. All the other cars, they had 100 kilowatt hour battery. That's a coincidence. But here, around 80 kilowatt hour only. So just going to Strømstad, and I'm down to 23%. Let me see, 144 kilometers on trip meter now. We can do another check once I'm there. Right, 45 degrees in the battery. Oh, that should be plenty for a good charging speed. Yep, all of them available. Okay. So you just need to ninja one of them. Wow, but I need to take up a lot of space, man. Okay, let's see. Let me take the outer one here. Right, distance 145 kilometers. Okay, I'll probably take the one far most away. No, actually, yeah, whatever. Just, oh shit, this one. Oh, there. Okay. Yeah, 145 distance. Consumption 393. 22% left. I need to record this one quickly. Strömstad. 13 degrees. Yeah. This is probably going to be so quick that I don't know if I have time for much. Okay, let's see. Okay, let me just put it in the shop. 1.3% overboard. We can just count. No, we don't have to count any underreporting now. But sorry, I can't fix that right now. We have very limited time. I have to go to the restroom and grab some food, a snack or some shit. Shoot video, so. Let's see, next stop, let me quickly navigate there. It's going to be Hoxtorp. There, that's the one. Go. I have to go outside and record some video. Oh, look at that. We are now charging at Ionity. Oh, look at that. So we get 500 amp. Yeah, well, minus some stuff. 188 kilowatt. That's actually not too bad. Yeah. We preheated the battery to 47 degrees. See? When we were driving, the battery was hovering at only 30 degrees Celsius. It wasn't even sweating, man. So, yeah. Next stop, I decided to go to Hoxton. We have to ride on 150. No, sorry. On V3 supercharger. So, yeah, it's still a little bit too far away, but that's fine. We just have to do a quick one now. A real quick one. I'm almost good to go, so I guess I can wait until the next stop before I eat this thing. Let's see. I'll put it there. I'll put it there, right? Well, I can take out one of these. Yeah, okay. Seriously? There, okay. There, right. Oh, you're cooling now. Okay, good. Let me see. The car estimates I was already 5%. The consumption was 383. Oh shit! I have to expect almost 400 consumption. Let's say 390. Let's say 395 then worst case. Times 40. No, times 72 kilometers. I have to spend 28 kilowatt hour. We have now 33 kilowatt hour. So we should have enough, plus a little bit of heat going on. Okay. So let me shoot here and then go outside and then we disconnect and then we are pretty much good to go. Alright, I went to the restroom, grabbed some snack, see here, grab them nuts. Also, I put some snack. Oh, I forgot to show you. I have the fridge in the back there. I can show it later. But okay, this is pretty cool. The car estimates based on trailer consumption that we will arrive with 7%. So that's 72 kilometers away. You see, we're now at 46%, 119 kilowatts. So it goes a little bit slower, and I think we're good to go. The last thing I'm gonna check now is. Yeah, we have enough juice now. We might arrive with almost 10% now, I'm not sure. Yeah. So we stayed at 8 minutes. Let me disconnect. Okay, it was 149 kilowatt average power. I saw it on the IoT screen. Yeah, so that was 9 minute charging, and 149 kilowatt. We got around 22 kilowatt hour from the charger. And I checked. Well, I visually checked the tire pressure. That they look okay. And now we are back trucking again. So yeah, hopefully that was the first and last Ionity we need to use. From here we will only use V3 superchargers. But this car might have to charge a little bit longer than the Plaid. So it has a disadvantage, but two disadvantages. The curve is not so aggressive, and the battery is also smaller. Yeah, next stop, Hogstorp. That's actually far enough away, 72 kilometers away. So the sweet spot for this car might be around 100 kilometers only. So then we're gonna have a lot of charging stops, man. Shit. Because it was already going a little bit slow-ish, but I always have to balance between how many stops you want to have versus how fast or slow it charges. But I mean, it sounds about right that we have to charge to around 50%, or sometimes maybe even 60%. But yeah, then I feel like it's going a bit slow. But we can't just ride on only 250 kilowatt or 200 plus kilowatt wave because it doesn't last that long with this car. I'll have some nuts then. And then we need to connect some USB music. No, oh shit. We might not have communication here. I forgot. Yeah, unfortunately, no communication. Shit. Good morning. What? Aus, is that Australia or Austria? Well, yeah, it seems like it's based on map. That's the problem. Okay, are we back now? I had to, on purpose, I restarted the stream because I was getting double chat. Also, bummer, can't listen to music. No USB communication. Wait. Isn't there one in the glove box I could hook onto? Yeah, there is one there. I forgot. I can hook up. Maybe hook on to the glove box USB. Then I remember to take it out when I'm done. Oh, it lights up. Oh yeah. Oh, that's low, man. It must have been a flat trailer, not a boxy trailer like this one. Man, that was a quick pit stop. Yeah, it was 9 minutes total. Average speed was 149 kilowatt. Not too bad. Now I'm just enjoying some nuts. And then listening to some music. Oh yeah.
Honey, baby.
Nice sound system.
Just one last time.
Yeah.
Honey, baby.
Nice trucker music.
One last time. It's hard leaving this way. But the train's about to roll into the bay. Such a good
headlights are quite good.
Honey, baby, I've been on the road for so long. Now, honey, baby, I beg you please, don't get me wrong. But you I'm in love with, you got to know it ain't no me. Come on, baby,
Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. I don't earn much at all on live streams. It depends on the donation, but the donations were a lot higher before. Now, I remember when I did Nimbertask and I live stream a lot back then. Like I would live stream from Friday. Well, no, I would live stream Saturday and Sunday every weekend. Back then, I would usually get around 1,000 euro per month on live streams. So that means roughly 250 euro per weekend, or a little bit over 100 euro per day. But nowadays it's way less, like maybe just 50 euro on average, maybe lower. It could be because the freaking donation ticker is bugged, so people don't even know that there's a donation thing there, money. But also we have way lower view count because I tend to drive a lot at night instead of daytime previously. Yeah, if I would do, if I can go to Bodø, I will announce it in the main channel. We're going to do one last epic road trip. There, we might possibly get over 1,000 concurrent viewers. Especially because I'm going to be driving in the day and evening and sleep at night. The only problem is that I'm not sure how the heck I'm going to get a babysitter. When we have a neighbor who can babysit, but then wife is not comfortable hiring her, so I'm like, what the heck, man? Is that the problem? Is that the limitation? I mean, we just have to go for it, you know. I mean, if you want to succeed, we have to bleed a little bit or do something that is not optimal or not ideal. So I might have to talk again about that whole shit, man. But to find out how much that neighbor cost per hour, and then how many hours, and then probably need to spend around maybe 100, a little bit over 100 euros for 2 days. But I really want to go on that one last trip to Bodø, also before freaking winter comes. But since it's near October, then we have to get winter tires on. Could be cold and slippery, icy, snowy even in the north. Normally in the north of, don't remember where roughly, north of Trondheim maybe, they put on winter tires already from October, and then some people do it even before that time. But in the south, they tend to put on winter tires from 1st of November, like officially at least. But yeah, we just have to go for it when it comes to the trip. But I also have to find time. And right now I have time in the beginning of October. And the second half of October I will be very busy. So, but 2 days away from home, yeah, that is a bit painful. But like, we just have to do it. Go for it. So I can see since last charge, I can see the 1,000 kilometer challenge. I can see. Wait, but whatever. 17,000 on the odometer. Oh, when you look at watch hour, I get lots of watch hour from below compared to watch hour. Pawel. Well, the headlights are really great, powerful and wide. It's such a pleasure to drive Tesla. The only minus, of course, is that it's not matrix. But on these roads with low traffic, almost doesn't matter if they're not matrix. Oh, it's been raining a lot, huh? It's still wet on the road. Consumption on the current leg is 437. Damn. But the car estimates I will arrive with 8%, so that's pretty good. Quite confident that we will make it there. Oh shit. Eventually I'm gonna be dead tired. And I might have to pass out because I didn't get an afternoon nap. And these trailer challenges are quite long. Well, at least I can use autopilot and it doesn't trigger for any weight Maybe it's an advantage that I use performance and not long range with lower power. Well, but nah, on Optimus it triggered more often. Maybe they changed the threshold. Because Optimus has plenty of power. The Smart uses same platform as EX30. Oh. But wait, but yeah, I mean it's only 66 kilowatt hour battery. And it's a little bit pricey, man. Okay, it's quick, that's for sure. But it felt a bit boat when I tried to do some slalom or some moose maneuvers. So I mean, I feel like for that price, I would rather buy a Model Y, and then I get way more space also. Buy Model Y long range, for example. So it's actually kind of short. That car is only 4.3 meters long. The Model Y is way bigger. So I have to figure out, I mean, eventually I'm going to be dead tired. So I have to figure out where I should nap. Oh shit, I didn't bring any, sun cover thing, whatever. Okay. I have a thing I can just cover my face while I'm napping. But at least I have the Steinbag pillow. That helps big time. Well, the consumption is quite high now on the current leg, 430. Fortunately, I have a hefty margin, so the car still estimates I will arrive with 7% at the Hogstorp. But then I haven't decided what to do. From Hogstorp to Varberg is quite far. Which means that I might have to charge to like 60-70%, unless I find another place in between. But where the heck is that supposed to be then, right? I guess Spekerud would make sense, or maybe not. So maybe I just have to camp a little bit longer there. Yeah, might just do that and eat a little bit. I bought some what do you call it, riskrem or whatever at the previous stop, so I can snack on that one. Any thoughts on possible EU, clamp down on? What you mean? I heard someone mention today some kind of like a penalty tax on Chinese cars and shit like that. Well, that's a bummer. Sounds to me like EU is trying to protect their own brands, their own German or whatever, European brands. Which is a bit selfish. We should have free competition. And then people will just buy the best cars anyway, or the cars that fit for them. But now they'll be cluttered by an additional tax. Well, but man, I mean, the German car industry, do they really suck that much that they need help from EU to survive against the Chinese? Well, winter is coming. Summer's over. Shit.
sun comes up, just to hear the way you say my name. It reminds me of when it was.
Oh, 10 degrees Celsius now, yes. Yeah, I noticed it's getting cold now. Shit, winter is coming. Oh. I'm not looking forward to this, because normally I'll be running away to Thailand. But I think in the future I might not want to stay in Thailand for 3 months. Even wifey said that might not be necessary. So, well, but the first time with the new baby, yeah, is tiring. So we'll see how we do it next year. But then most likely, okay, this winter we have to stay in Norway. But next winter, I mean, or November 2024, most likely we'll go to Thailand. Finally, it'll be a long time away from Thailand, man. I've given up so much because of the house and the family. Wow, 7.5 degrees. That's also one thing I'm not looking forward to. If I still had Dolly, because I had to go out, I had to walk Dolly every day, 3 times per day, no matter what temperature, what weather is outside. Extra hassle, really. No, donation. Whoop. Oh, okay, no, it wasn't for me. But you know, you can write whatever you like in the donation name thing. But I get an email from PayPal saying whatever who donated what, and at least the email there is the true email. But yeah, thank you very much. Well, the batteries are already preheated to 45 degrees Celsius. We are 12.9%. We will arrive possibly, I mean, supposedly we arrive at 7%. So we should get 250 kilowatt and ride it for a while. Why is there so much schmutz here on the windscreen? What the heck, man? Okay, we're getting close now. Only 10 kilometers left. Oh, Geoff. Okay, thank you very much. Well, thank you. Highly appreciate it. So yeah, speaking of donations, what the heck, man? Why? Okay, but also PayPal locked down lots of the money people donated to me. I had over $2,000 locked down on PayPal because there was they introduced this $1,600 limit per month, and if you go beyond that one, then money is locked until. But there was some stuff you could do, that you can print out an invoice or some shit like that. I don't know, man, or whatever it was. And then there was one option, you could just report it as done or some shit like that. I could report that I could report that the merchandise has been delivered or some shit like that. But I was like, I'm not selling anything. It's just, you know. So that's what I did. I went on all these donations where the money was locked, and then I just had to click, and then okay, the seller has received the item or some shit. Did that on 50 cases, and then suddenly the money got unlocked. And they raised the limit to $5,500 per month. And I said, yes, great, congratulations, you have good relationship to your customers. I'm like, okay, good. At least I try to go deep, below 10%. Okay, we're at 10.4% now. Hook toast coming up soon. Let's see if I can get 250 kilowatts. And then for how long? What the heck, man? Where do you live? It's rather good night now. It's 2 at night. Man, that screen is super bright. I haven't tested the Avenger yet. I picked up the Jeep Avenger this morning. But yeah, I should do some banana box tests maybe on Sunday morning, and then we'll see. Yeah, and also some range tests and shit like that. I have to push through all that stuff. Interesting stuff. Headlight test need to be done. But I did do an interior review, but then didn't bring the stroller on that test, did I? Wait, I have to watch my own video now, check. Box type, okay. Right. Right, 7.4%, okay, we go semi-deep at least, that's good. .9%. Could do a little status update maybe. Okay, 217 kilometers done, 404 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, the consumption was not found. 404 not found. Like, wow, the consumption on this leg was, oh shit, it was, huh? The consumption on this leg was 423 watt-hour per kilometer. Shit, that is high. I need to consider a stop in between here. Like, going straight to Varberg might be too hard, or I have to count around 420 maybe consumption on the next leg. Probably because of cold weather and some headwind. Oh, there's a dude coming there with a trailer. Okay, there. Well, that looks just like Optimus Prime's trailer. Wow, he's just driving in the middle of the road. Shit, man. How about sharing the tiny road? Huh? Okay, I need to go wide enough here so I can make a U-turn. Okay, over here, 5D. Let's go. Hoggstad. Well, the handshake should be blipping fast now on the supercharger. Oh yeah, 200 kilowatt. Let's see some kick-ass speed here. Yeah, there we go, 250. Boom. Oh shit, that's it? I saw 250 only briefly. We are now at Hogstorp, and you know, I got 250 kilowatt briefly, but the time I fire up the camera, then 250 kilowatt is gone. You see, this is the difference between this smaller battery and the Plaid or Palladium I had, bigger battery. So yeah, but at least, okay, over 200 kilowatt. I mean, it's still faster than actually most other cars we tested in this yeah, trailer test. It's charging faster than EQE SUV, at least at the bottom. So yeah, but I'll show you something here. If you look here, since last charge, since Strømstad, the consumption was 421 watt-hour per kilometer. It's probably because we have headwind. Yeah, I can see that we're going that direction. And then if you look there, can you see it? There, you see, we have headwind. Headwind and low temperature and big ass trailer, that drives up the consumption. So I had to figure out, because my next stop was originally planned to be Varberg. Well, no, that's far. There, Varberg. See here. But that is 150 kilometers away. Oh shit! That is a bit, maybe a little bit far for the comfort. Maybe I should stop at Kongarv, split it in half. But then Kongarv is only a V2 supercharger, so I will only get 150 kilowatt there. But yeah, maybe that's still a better deal, because if we sit in camp here, then we have to actually charge kind of slow to, let's say, 70% or something. I think maybe even more. So yeah, okay. But let me show you now in the back. Well, I can show you that. Here in the back we have the test cam fridge. We can set it to even minus 6 degrees Celsius. Oh, it's quite bright. You have minus 6 degrees, you have 6 degrees, and then you have even cooling 50 degrees Celsius. But okay, I want to keep it at 6 degrees Celsius. And then in here we have drinks, and I bought this one from Strømstad. It's pretty. I'm gonna eat it now. And then in there we have drink. Yeah, but the minus with this one is that it's actually quite small. It takes up some space, but maybe it's because it has a compressor and shit like that. So yeah, somewhat limited space for drink. Oh, yeah. And then this one is always clumsy to close. There. Okay, let me calculate here. Wait, is it gonna cool down? It's already cooling. Okay, fire up the heater again. If I want to go 151 kilometer and my consumption will be 400, and let's say 420, that's 63 kilowatt. Oh shit, man. What is it? What is it? Normal and full pack. 78 cents. What? Okay, it's around 75. Yeah, I need to charge it 90% if I want to go for that one. So I have to split it in half, and I have to go for Kongalv, I guess. Kongalv is not that bad deal. It's a bit weird, man. I have to go to Kongalv. That's only V2, 150 kilowatt. And normally never go to Kongalv. But I must go there now because of this. But that's only 68 kilometers away. Shit, that means charging to around 45, 50% or something. I guess it's not the worst detour. Kongalv. Find the trash can. Right, I'll be back. Okay, we're done. Let me do a quick calculation here, but yeah, I'm pretty sure we have plenty now. Okay, 420 consumption times 68 kilometer. We need 28 kilowatt hour. We have 35 kilowatt hour. We can disconnect. That was yet another, I don't know, 10-minute pit stop. Probably even less. I didn't pay attention how long we stayed here, but okay. So, yeah, when I disconnected, we had around 120 kilowatt. So, on each session now, we are averaging probably around 150 kilowatt, which is still pretty good. We just have to take many charging stops. So next stop is going to be Kongalv, quite unusual place. I haven't been there in the longest time. Because, yeah, normally I would pick other stops. Oh shit, forgot that. Okay, let me see. Okay, let me just do this. Oof, okay, yes. Let me put that in the fridge. There. Good. Holy shit, long message from Magnus Berg. Okay, hang on. We try to read it. It's a bit risky to read long messages. I had to take my eyes off the road. Could be moose on the road. Do you have any insight? Price supercharger installs Norway? Sorry, no. Right, we're on the move again. So that was yet another less than 10-minute charging stop, and we charged to 48%, I think it was. Yeah. So we just have to charge often. Yeah, stop often. I mean, and this is the name of the game. If you're pulling a trailer and you have, you know, not 100 kilowatt hour battery. So yeah, next stop is going to be Kongalv, and I almost never stop there, simply because there are other better options normally. But in this case, Kongalv is the best choice, because I think there's nothing there at night. It should be closed. But right, so far so good. No, passing by Uddevalla right now, and at least now we have no deductions, no delays. The traffic flows quite well, and also there's no road construction. Yeah, there's a little slowdown now here on the bridge, but I will probably not deduct it. Yeah, so straight to Viber will be quite hard since yeah, I calculated I need to charge to 90% to go straight to Viber. So yeah, it seems like actually seems like the sweet spot is actually a low at 70, somewhere between 70 and 100 kilometers. Wow, that's brutal, man. I remember that the other cars I tried, they could at least go around 150 kilometers. Yeah, maybe even 200 for a battery swap. Well, ideally I should nap at night because it's dark outside. Now, fortunately, nowadays it stays dark longer. But I should only nap once I'm tired. Not nap. No, I can't nap now. I'm too awake right now. The safety nap. Yeah, should call it safety nap. But it is for safety. We can take a nap. And it tends to be quite hard to drive at night when I'm tired. But I want to get past traffic. But on the other hand, it shouldn't be too crazy traffic on a Saturday morning anyway. Well, actually, it's going to be midday by the time we finish. Not like we finish in the afternoon. Yeah, shit. But fortunately, it seems like also Friday night, or already from Friday to Sunday, there is no road construction. They take weekend. So, yeah. What? My sound is low? What? I mean, you can't barely hear. Can you hear me now? Huh? I don't know what's wrong with the microphone, but well, at least I try my best now so you can hear me. Oh, nice smooth black asphalt. Yeah, audio. Okay, that's a new one. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually very useful because people, I mean, it's obvious for us who's been here for a long time, but for newcomers, they don't really know what's going on and why the sound changes. Yeah, even though it wouldn't be that hard to guess that obviously if I'm in the toilet or somewhere else, you know, you won't be hearing any sound from me. And also when I'm outside of the car, I'm shooting video, then I'm obviously not focusing on the live stream. But yeah, I just wonder how long I can do these 1,000 kilometer challenges, because eventually, once Isabel grows up to be bigger and she goes to school, then we probably want to go on weekend trips from time to time. Not every weekend, but yeah. But then I might not do, yeah, you know, in that, what might happen is that I will not do 1,000 kilometer challenge every weekend anymore. And for the weekends I'm planning to travel with my family, then that will be the family weekend. And then sometimes I will have 1,000 kilometer weekends, because I will avoid at all costs to travel in daytime, and I will avoid at all costs to travel on weekdays. But for example, I'm actually not going to do 1,000 kilometer challenge with a Jeep Avenger, because it has the same drivetrain, the same battery as the other, well, as the EC4X. So the time is going to be very similar to the EC4X, maybe a little bit lower. I'm guessing that the consumption, I mean the efficiency is slightly worse, but charging curve and battery size is identical. So nowadays, fortunately, every car manufacturer is not dicking around with their own tech. They tend to share platform, share battery, you know, like Volvo Polestar, kind of like Stellantis, Mercedes, yeah. So I think actually maybe on more regular basis, I only need to do a 1,000 kilometer challenge roughly every other week, and then I should try to mix in some Sunday driving or something else instead in the other weekends. And then and sometimes I don't even have to do it, because in the long run I'm actually planning on phasing out live streaming. Or I mean to actually completely stop live streaming altogether. make this challenge to dispel range anxiety myth on long trips? The whole well, not the trailer challenge, but my whole idea with the 1,000 kilometer challenge was to prove that you can drive along a proper long trip more or less the same time as a fossil. Well, we already did a fossil reference test. So yeah, roughly 9 hours with a fossil, right? Something like that. At least if you're not stressing too hard, and then electric cars, they can match that time. But you then need to stress a lot when you're driving fossil to do it in 9 hours. If you take it a little bit easy, then suddenly you are close to 10 hours, which is also on par with many cars. Well, I can feel that it is less tiring to drive on roads with streetlights. So the Norway route has streetlights, and it's a lot more comfortable at night. What is that? Utfall? Kaputt Auto? Og Baustelle. Let me see. No, what is that? It's the kaputt bus. Holy shit, man. It's a freaking bus that is kaputt. Wait, so I haven't been at the Kongal supercharger in ages. I have to try to remember how I get there. It's a semi-slow exit and getting back on the highway again, but because we are driving with trailer, then we can't drive too fast anyway. It's not like we are losing out too much. But my 1,000 kilometer challenge has been like a benchmark. So yeah. So it seems like I still have to do them, but probably slightly. I don't have to test every car, especially if they're sharing platform battery or whatever. And also, for example, the ID3 versus the Cupra Born. I don't even remember. Did I do 1,000 kilometer challenge with Cupra Born? But they are basically the same car, so it's a little bit pointless to test all of them. And also same thing, you know, when there's like a slight different variant of the EQS, as long as the battery is the same, okay, efficiency might be slightly different, but it's also pointless to test every variant. Unless, of course, I get lots of views and people just want to know. So, for example, yeah, Polestar PP versus long range. Yeah, I've tested them. Some throttling or some shit like that. Colgate and yeah, Rapidgate and yeah, Colgate and Rapidgate at the same time. I mean, on the same session. No, I did do Cupra Born, okay. But that one is basically the same as the ID3. Same battery, more or less same shape of the car even. feel like I need to take a nap eventually. I cannot drive all the way without sleep, since I didn't get the afternoon nap. Man, I can't wait until I move over to Jessheim and things will be better. Because I feel out I need to hire someone. It was a lot easier before we had the baby. Then I could just nap whenever I needed. So I have to get back to how it was before, kind of. I mean, it will never be as before. But actually, when Maya was here, she was helping me in the days where I did 1,000 kilometer challenge. That was very useful. Winter versus summer test affects range. Well, but that one is covered in the range test. But this is more like a full stack test. I mean, we can do winter to see how maybe Colgate affects the total result. But then, yeah, range test will only cover consumption. But this one will cover consumption and charging speeds. Many cars still today, they tend to Colgate during winter. I feel like it's better now that the road is not so wet. Well, yeah, nowadays we have to wait until around 6 before we see some daylight. Earlier this summer it was getting bright already around 4. Oh yeah, shit, and part 2 is scheduled to start at 6 in the morning. And then if I take a nap, then I might be home by 4 in the afternoon. Well, I can always postpone. I don't have to strictly start part 2 at 6. I can just slide it to 6:30, no problem. Or even 7. So we have a bit of headroom here, but I'm not counting on getting home too late anyway. Anyway, you see my watch time with for your channel. Huh? What is that? Watch time with? Huh? What? Oh, if I can see your watch time. No. That I cannot see individual stuff. I can only see accumulated data, anonymous accumulated data in Google Analytics. Yeah, it's 3 at night. This is between 2 and 3 at night is the most quiet times with the lowest traffic. We're getting close to Spectre. Wow, only Spectre, man. Damn, this is gonna take a while. At least my charging stops are quite fast, but many of them. Let me have my other bag of snacks then. Play some music. Hey, this one is better now. Now consumption is only 395 watt-hour per kilometer. Temperature is rising a little bit, and then we have dry road. So the 420 was like a peak consumption. So yeah, 400 or 300. Yeah, 400 watt-hour per kilometer is better.
You know
status update. 270 kilometers done. 402 watt-hour per kilometer. Damn. This takes a while, man. Only 270 kilometers. The plant seems to be a lot faster because you can maintain 200 plus kilowatts longer. And it has a longer range also. That helps, of course. And also it's slightly more efficient.
We go looking for the same old thing. You got that same old game. You got that same old smile. And we go looking for the same old thing. You got that same old pain I haven't felt in a while. And you keep running, calling my name, and I keep going, playing your games. You're so reckless, testing our love, and I know better, but I never stop. But I never stop. I never stop.
Because the next one will be only V2 supercharger. Maximum 150 kilowatt. Are these trailer 1,000 kilometer public table? Yeah, it is in the regular 1,000 kilometer challenge table, just a little bit low. Yeah, but I wanted to put it in the same table because it is. I mean, it is basically the same route, everything, just that you have a trailer, right? It's like counted as a large vehicle that still charges the same as the regular one. And also interesting to compare them against other results. Yeah, tonight's live was planned, yes. What? They should be in the same. Wait, did I forget to copy them in there? Oh shit. Maybe I made a. Yeah, I might have it in my local spreadsheet, but not in the public spreadsheet. Okay, I need to push them out there. But wait, really? Did I actually forget to put it in there? No bad donation. The coffee guy donated $25. Expire expansion fund donation. Thank you very much. No, it's like Empire expansion fund. I misread it. Thank you very much, man. Highly appreciate it. Okay, now the focus now. We are going to exit soon. Go for the supercharger. Well, the consumption is still high. 399 watt-hour per kilometer. Damn! Headwind, man. And yeah, 13 degrees. Would be better if it was 25 degrees, of course. And not so much wind. Okay, let me see. Okay, I have to cross the river and then wait. Kongalp. Focus a bit there. In 2.5 kilometers. Okay, after the bridge I exit. Okay, that's how it was. Well, I miss coming back to Göteborg. I mean, it's still great to come here and chill, and or maybe it's not that much chill for wifey. I'm not sure. Come to Göteborg, at least have eat some nice food. But we can already do that in Oslo anyway. So. Yeah, I mean, it was still a great time when we came here during May. We ran away from the Russian, but we spent some money. Yeah, that's the problem, man. I mean, if I could choose, I would just stay home, stay put, and we would have saved tens of thousands of NOK, and that would have been very useful when we needed to buy stuff for the house. So. And of course, yeah, there will be a couple of sleepless nights, some frustration, but that extra money, man, that we could have saved would have been very useful to have. If we just had 30, 40,000, well, okay, let's say 20, 30,000 NOK extra, that would be great. Yeah, okay, let me see, I have to focus here. So, okay, exit here. Yeah, normally I don't exit here. Okay, so we'll do it. This car actually has enhanced autopilot, so it has auto lane change. Okay, actually, you know, maybe yeah, it's actually not that long exit. Wait, can I actually come back here and then get back on the highway by going this route? But Google always wants me to take the other one and then join back to the highway. Oh, left or straight? Okay, pay attention there. Yeah, I could go back here and then get back right back on the highway. That would be a little bit faster. Because the other one is a 70 zone. Oh, I see. Okay, no, it's not just straight. Okay, I think actually it's better to follow Google's recommendation. Wow, it must have been years since last time I came here and charged a Tesla. Yeah, Alnabru. Freaking ghetto, man. Alnabru. Vikingagrillen, are they open now? I would be surprised if they were open freaking 3 at night. Okay, but from what I remember, at least over here we have trailer-friendly stalls. But yeah, it's closed. But I think the bummer is that they haven't upgraded to at least a couple of V3 would be nice, right? Like 8 or so. Yeah, a couple. 8. Okay, whatever. See here. Freaking shabby over here, man. Okay, well, at least drive-through stalls, right? That's highly appreciated. Okay, let's see. Right. That's 287 kilometers, 402 watt-hour per kilometer. I need to record my data again. So we came here at 320. Okay. Kungar 320. You plug in. You can't PM on YouTube. Fortunately not. Okay. Yeah, 321. Starting at 321. 21 is the magic number. See, I think there are some trash bins here. Oh, there's trash bin over there. Good, I can throw away some garbage. Why do you want to PM anyway on YouTube? But why would you want to PM me on YouTube? I'm just curious. What's that? You have no idea, man. Like on Facebook, my Facebook page, I get spam a lot there. I can usually get several messages per day, so I normally go there every maybe 3 to 5 days or something, or once per week to just clean up. Man, so many people spamming me about stuff I cannot reply to. Otherwise I'll be just spending lots of time replying to people. Okay, next one is going to be bye. Let me see. Bye. Oh shit, only 133 kilowatt. Oh damn. Yeah, because oh shit. Okay. We are now at Kongalp Supercharger, and you see, we get actually only 134 kilowatt. Oh shit, this is a bit painful, man. But it's probably the best deal, right? Or is it? Yeah, I think so. So you see now, well, now it wants to cool down the battery. Okay, you see most other cars I keep HVAC off because if you run HVAC, it will actually overheat the battery because it will be stealing AC power. But Tesla has alien technology. So what is happening now is that when I run the heater, because you see, after all, it's 13 degrees Celsius outside, then instead of overheating the battery, it will actually scavenge heat from the battery to heat up the cabin. You can see here, battery inlet is lower than battery temperature. Huh? Why aren't other car manufacturers doing this? Ich weiß nicht. But yeah, so this is the downside of going to V2 is that we get not so fast speed. So, but we just have to juice up enough to get over to Valveig. It will be a little bit slow here, this one. So, yeah, not much we can do, man. But at least the consumption dropped a little bit. Only 400 watt-hour per kilometer. But when you have low temperature and you have headwind, then that's what happens. So yeah, let me show you here. Oh, okay. Well, you went on PM full super. But there could be ways to contact him. I'm not sure. Okay, I'm gonna go and get rid of some trash. Is it? Yeah, it's still cooling. Okay, maybe do a keep climate on then. But yeah, so it actually feels a bit slow to charge here versus 200, at least, I don't know. Okay, we didn't get 200 kilowatts for too long, but if I could at least get 200, I mean, I didn't get 250 for too long, but yeah. So, but hopefully it then flattens out the charging curve a little bit. So now we wait. I have to charge just enough to go to Valveig then. So I can, then from here I can assume 400 watt-hour per kilometer. 400 times 83 kilometers. So yeah, 33 kilowatt hour, and then I have 75 roughly. Okay, so I have to go for around 50%. Right. I can see if I change the slider. Let me see. 50%, how long will it take? 10 more minutes. Okay, yeah, wow, it is a bit slow session here. 7 plus, oh shit, 16-minute charging stop. Damn, that is a lot slower than V3. Oh, okay. But what other options do we have? We could have stopped at Speculative. Yeah, when I think about it, if we stop at Speculative, we will be charging faster. Uh-oh, maybe that, no, you should. So I could have, you know what, I could have gone Strömstad, Speculative, and then Valveig. But now I went for Strömstad, Hogstorp, and then this one, and then Valveig. How fast Supercharged Middle Falcon? I think I have a video about this. It's not going very fast. He peaks at 100 plus kilowatt for just a minute or so, and then it drops, and then he gets around 70 kilowatt for a while, and then 60 and 50. So, well, I guess it depends what you mean decent, but I wouldn't call it decent. Okay, I'll be back. Back. Is it replicating? No. Tesla almost never replicates. Okay, I've been charged for 10 minutes, you see? Yeah. If this was V3 supercharger, we'll be done by now. I would have 40%. I mean, I would have almost 50%. I could leave. So it is going significantly slower here, but I mean, what other options do we have? Yeah, let me think. On hindsight, if I charge at Strömstad, but then I have to go. Then I have to charge enough to go 118 kilometers from Strömstad to Spekerö. That is a bit far. But I could have cut down one charging stop. Yeah. But I was tempted to go Hogstorp, but then I realized that if I go Hogstorp, then well, whatever. But at least we managed to get good average speed on these stops until this one, at least. No. We are capped by the charger. The charger can only deliver around 130 something kilowatt. Earlier we were getting over 250. I mean, we were getting 250 kilowatt on other stops. So we just have to get 50%, roughly. Yeah, maybe we can make it to Wildbank. So maybe even 45% would have been enough, but just want to have a little margin just in case. Yeah, I calculated that I need to spend 44%, so 50% would be enough. Maybe even 48% would have been sufficient, but yeah, just in case. But they actually start throttling a little bit, but it seems to have flattened out the curve a little bit, but it's just that it charges kind of slow. But Ionity, on the other hand, was quite fast. That one wasn't that much slower than the V3 supercharger. But now the session is already 12 minutes long. We're still not done. "13 minutes now, session." Yeah, so it's probably going to be around 15-minute session. So it's actually 50 minutes, 50% slower. Or, I mean, it takes, yeah, instead of 10 minutes, it takes 15 minutes here. But alternatively, we have to then charge slower on other places and maybe dip below 100 kilowatt. Yeah, that's a bit weird. Why not V4? Ich weiß nicht. Okay. At this point, yeah, we can already do the math here. You see, 34 kilowatt hour, or at least 33 kilowatt hour. So if we say 33 kilowatt hour divided by distance, 83 kilometers, we have a budget of 397 watt hour per kilometer. So that means if we charge a little bit more now to around 50%, then we have enough margin to go to Wildbank. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna pack and leave soon, very soon. This is 15-minute charging stop then. Okay, maybe I can record a quick video about this. Alright, we're almost good to go. I need 50% just to be sure. The car estimate will run with 6% now. And you see, this time we spend 15 minutes here. If this was a V3 supercharger, we would spend only 10 minutes getting to the same state of charge. Well, okay, this is probably the best deal, so let's pack and leave. Yeah, 49% now. Okay, any time now we will disconnect and leave. But I might not visit this one on the way back. We'll see how I do it. Okay. All right, 50%. Let's go. Yeah, 15 minutes charging stop. Oh, I think it's actually easier for me to go this way. Yeah, more space. Okay, and then I just follow navigation, I guess. See where it wants me to take me. Okay, exit here. And then go there, and then go straight. Yeah, exactly. Not go right this time. Go straight. This is 70 zone. well, it turns into 80. Yeah, this is quite quick. Okay. We're back on the highway. Yeah, maybe Kungar is not that bad of a detour when I think about it. But it's just that it's only V2. Would be great if they upgraded to V3. And it's, in a way, it's not like a true 150 kilowatt. Is it? I was only getting 130. But on Delta chargers, I would get around 140 something kilowatts, I've seen. So, yeah. We should be getting lots of free heat from the battery now after every charge. So we should use very little energy on cabin heating. Mostly just because of drag now we have high consumption. Well, that means that on the way back the consumption should be ultra low. Where's that? Oh yeah.
I'm still waiting. Clouds rolling and fade away. Hiding from what you wanna say. All the games you play. I'm still waiting. Evening fades into the dark. Let's go out, but you don't come home. I'm still alone.
Kongar. You see here, the battery is quite hot now every time we charge. And then after we start driving now, you see that the inlet is lower than the battery temperature. This means that we are sucking heat out of the battery, and then we use some of that to heat up the cabin. So outside now we have 13 degrees Celsius. So this is perfect, man. We can then save energy. We use almost no energy heating up the cabin. The reason why the consumption is a bit high, here is by the way the total consumption. The reason why it's high is because we have high headwind and low temperature. So hopefully on the way back this one should drop quite a lot. You know, I was thinking about the whole range discussion again. My claim is that around 500, 600 kilometers range is sufficient for most people. You know that plug-in hybrids, they have smaller fuel tank. Like there's, yeah, it's kind of funny, right? The plug-in hybrids is a compromise. In a way, electric cars, they also compromise in some things. And then also the same with fossil cars. Every car type, fuel type, has compromises. What the heck? But fossil cars, at least the advantage of fossil cars, pure fossil cars, they can have quite long range, but then they have poor performance and they pollute. So that's why they introduce plug-in hybrids, which is cleaner at some extent, and also faster because of electric drivetrain. But then it takes up more space, and the fossil drivetrain is already quite space heavy, space takes up space plus it's heavy, and then you add the freaking electric drivetrain in addition, so they have to just make some compromises and then make the fuel tank a little bit smaller. But normally, if pure fossil cars, they can easily have like 70-liter tank like I had in my Laguna, and therefore get 1200 kilometers of range. But I mean, it's interesting to think about this, that people are already used to around 500 kilometers of range on plug-in hybrids, but it works fine there because refueling only takes no more than 5 minutes. actually, I think you're roughly 3 minutes, but then if you count in all the overhead, roughly 5 minutes. Yeah. But then, in comparison, electric cars can't simply get full tank in 5 minutes. Even the best 800 volt hype car, we are still talking about 18 minutes from 10 to 80%. But when you actually factor in or count in what plug-in hybrids on the different, if they own the plug, yeah, true. But if you actually count in that the total stop time, you know, on a long trip, that's where it matters on a long trip. So if you count in that the fossil lover fills up and then park the car somewhere, or actually blocks a refuel, I mean a refueling station, maybe a fuel pump, and then spend 15-20 minutes anyway, right, at the gas station, then the refilling time or the kilometers added on fossil versus electric is more or less the same. But then you need to be slightly more better prepared. Now, you can't dick around for 10 minutes trying to start charging. You have to have some kind of app or RFID or something, or own a Tesla, or even charge a Tesla supercharger. Then it's quite seamless. But my point is that what about the Tesla? I mean, but Model 3 or Model Y, they will still have 500-600 kilometers range. Yeah, but what about Plaid, Palladium, or those premium cars? Well, they will probably have slightly more range, like today, you know, like 600-700 kilometers of range, a little bit more range, but better performance, more luxury, more premium, better soundproofing, more space. But I wonder if in the future, the extra range will be like the luxury thing you get. So in the future, if you buy, for example, some kind of like, I don't know, the electric Rolls Royce, or you know, the top of the crop, like electric Mercedes, or the next gen i7 or some shit like that, there you might get 1,000 kilometer range, not because you need it, but because that's the only way to differentiate the luxury, like the top tier versus the middle tier. Because today, or I mean in the past, how did you differentiate luxury or sports car versus regular cars? Well, faster, more horsepower. If you look at those exotic sports cars, or you know, Ferrari or whatever, right? You instantly associate them with fast. Yeah, you pay the money and you get speed, you get horsepower, and you get the looks, of course. But nowadays, many electric cars can match, or some maybe even outrun some of those exotic, expensive gas guzzlers. So that's what I'm guessing, that, yeah, it was like, oh, look at me, I have 1,000 kilometer range. Just like those Lamborghinis and Ferraris. Do they need the power? No. But it's just like a measure, it's like a symbol of wealth. Yeah. So that's what I'm guessing is gonna happen in the future. Yeah. that you have some cars with 1,000 kilometer range, freaking 150 kilowatt hour battery, some shit. But they are still fairly light. But it means that in the future, I believe that energy density will be better, and then batteries they won't weigh 400, 500 kilograms anymore. They might weigh only, let's say, 200, 300. But then, of course, some of the luxury cars, they will be heavy, but they are usually big, and they will have 150 kilowatt hour battery because they can. But then you have to pay extra for it. So, because my point is that, like, even today, you know, like, you can get, like even the Smart I tested has over 400 horsepower, and many all-wheel drive cars nowadays, you get over 400 horsepower. And then Plaid, man, like, Plaid is not even that expensive compared to real luxury cars or hypercars. You know, they usually cost 10 times more than Plaid. And Plaid has over 1,000 horsepower. So, like, okay, what can you do then if you have some ultra car, luxury car, hypercar in the future? Do you get 2,000 horsepower? Like, it becomes ridiculous, man. It would be so much power that the human body cannot take that kind of G-forces. You know, it becomes unsafe to accelerate that fast. But having lots of range does not make it unsafe. So, yeah, we'll see. My prediction. We can watch the video again in 10 years and see if I was right or not about this. Because actually, well, maybe you guys can answer better. Fossil cars, they are actually quite weak compared to the size. Like, okay, advantage, plenty of range, high energy density fuel, plenty of range, but poor efficiency. Like, they are burning fuel, but most of the energy goes into heat rather than motion. That's just the nature of fossil engine. Oh shit, I muted myself on accident. Yeah, what was my shit? What did I say again? I was saying, my point was that yeah. Like, fossil engines, they are quite weak, and in order to get more power, you need to build them even bigger, or you're burning. I mean, you're burning fuel, right, at the rate of well, we can calculate it easily. If you burn 5 liters per 100 kilometers, let's say if you cruise at 100 kilometers per hour, and you burn 5 liters per 100 kilometers, you're burning 5 liters per hour. Yeah. And then 5 liters is 50 kilowatt hour. So you're burning 50 kilo. Yeah. you're, but that's average. Like, you can, on peak, you can probably pull a lot more. But okay, well, look at it this way: when you are when a fossil car is outputting, let's say, 150 horsepower, right? Then 150 horsepower, yeah, but you have 300 horsepower of waste heat. Well, that could have been motion, you know. It could have been almost, it could have been over 400 horsepower, but no. There's just so much heat going out of the system, and then it's very hard. I mean, it's probably almost impossible to have a higher efficiency, to have you, like, I don't know, Bugatti Veyron, when it's outputting, or when it's going at maximum power, I think Bugatti has over 1,000 horsepower, right? when Bugatti outputs 1,000 horsepower, it has just insane amount of heat loss. Bugatti, the reason why Bugatti is so fast is not because it's efficient. No, it's because they just upscale everything so that it just becomes a ginormous gas guzzler. I remember when I watched it on Top Gear, they were talking about they had, like, was it 16 radiators or something? They had to have some insane heat rejection, and then who knows how much fuel it burns when it's hammering it. They probably didn't make it efficient. Yeah. So yeah, and I don't know if you heard about it. Yeah, I draw the similarity between CRT screen and flat screen, that in order to get big picture on CRT screen, you have to have a ginormous screen, big and heavy, and probably also expensive. And also there will be like a theoretical max of how big they can be, you know. But flat screens, they are just superior. But in the beginning, flat screen had the disadvantages, and they still have, but they managed to minimize the disadvantages. .5 megawatt of heat. Wow. And even the Bugatti, I mean, it's blistering fast, but it's also so thirsty that if you want to use all that power, then you run out of fuel quite fast. somehow we still dropped out. Okay. It seems like I have to stop at. I mean, I have to charge at Varberg and then stop at. Like the V2s are a lot slower than V3, so yeah, I have to stop at Halmstad, I think, halfway there, and then. But it's a little bit long detour, but it's still worth it versus sticking at the V2. Well, normally I hammer the Volvos because they are slow pokes on the road, left lane huggers. Of course, obviously when I'm pulling a trailer, then yeah. Then there are some limitations, but there are of course Nisser who hammers with trailer. But okay, at least what I should do, okay, even if I can't pull off a trip to Bodø with Millennium Falcon, I should at least find a day and then do a Sunday driving with Millennium Falcon. That will actually also count as a degradation test, but also to see how far you can drive. Small minus is I don't have any original rims on it, or tires, but with such an old car, then it's almost hard to get original tires, because originally it came with Goodyear Eagle RSA2, and I don't think they are sold any one. I mean, at the time today, anyway. What are we talking about? If you get a decent EV, I can get it for free. Huh? What? How drunk are you among this? Trailer? What are you talking about? Yeah. Who said anything about trailer? Yeah, I just wonder how many beer you had, or how drunk are you? I think you don't know the story. I'm talking about taking Millennium Falcon to Bodø and back again, and Millennium Falcon can't tow anything. in case you don't know. What? You have not paid attention at all, Magnus. I picked up the trailer a long time ago. There was an episode. You have to watch the one that says retrieving, bringing back Optimus Prime or some shit. Yeah. There was a big gap in the timeline there that you missed. The trailer's been sitting in Alnabru now for actually 2 years or so. Night now. Yeah, I want to see when I get really tired. Well, actually, this means that I have roughly, I have only around 10 minutes of charging time at Varberg before I have to hammer it again. Well, unless I can stop at Mellbystrand, but nah, I lose so much time on V2 versus V3. one is called Vettore Power Rain. shit. Started to get sleepy, but then I have so frequent charging stops that I usually never get that sleepy. Because it's a little bit waste of time for me to try to sleep somewhere if I'm not tired. But okay, so we are just 9 kilometers away from Wildberg. The battery's been heated up. It actually stopped preheating. We are 45 degrees with the battery. We will arrive with 5%, so that's good. We go deep. Took a while just to get over to Varberg. Holy shit, man. Actually, yeah, it's going to be 35. Yeah, 34, 5 hours just to get to Varberg. Right, 6.4%. Alright, 6%, go proper deep this time. But yeah, so I have only around 10 minutes here before I have to rush over to the next charger. Well, the car is still quite quick. Even with 5%. Well, okay, because the battery is smoking hot. Okay, let me take the drive-through stance. So it's best to go this way. I'm a little bit tempted to take a nap over here, but okay, let's see. Wait, let me just see. Maybe I should go. Oh, I hit the rock in the brake shield. Okay, no one here. I will take this one. I take a big ass turn and then zoop. And then I don't want to be in the way, so I'll just see it should wait to the trailer that's not rubbing into anything. Okay. There we go. That's 371 kilometers, 401 consumption. Bye bye. 5%, and then yeah, exactly 5 hours to get here. Wow. Okay, let's plug it in. But this time I want to catch it. We get 500. No, we get 250 kilowatts. We are now at Pawel, and this time I want to show you guys that we can get 250 kilowatts. See, initially when we ramp up now, yeah. Wait, no, look at that. Wait, and then it drops again. What? Already? What? Is that it? You get 250 kilowatts for just a second. Okay, now it ramps up. Or yeah, but this is so much faster than 130 kilowatt previously. So I only have around 10 minutes here before I have to go to the next one. So I think this is a strategy with smaller batteries, that we're gonna charge more often. You see here, Falkenberg, that's only V2. We'll skip that one. Look, what happened to that? Oh, okay. So we'll go to Halmstad. This is also V2, but I know that this one is Halmstad is V3, and you see that one is 73 kilometers away. Yeah, so we split it in half. We have 142 kilometers from here to there, and then to Helsingborg. So we just split it in half. Yeah, and that should give us the best time. Wow, okay. You see, we still get over 200 kilowatt now. Wait, is it gonna cool down already? Yeah, it looks like it. Wait, let me see. Yeah, I think so. Okay. Now, once it cools down, then I can fire up HVAC. Okay. Quick restroom. we're almost good to go. I need to restock on drinks and then we can leave. Okay, let's pack and leave. Yeah, I'm gonna try to go deep. I'll probably arrive at 5% or whatever. But it's short distance, so yeah, short stints. Oh, plus that we have to go slow. Oh shit. Wait, or does it pay off this time to go straight? No, then suddenly we need to have like 80%, which should take a little extra time, right? Okay, Halmstad then. Let's go. Yeah, that was also around 10-minute stop. Well, maybe a little bit longer, but whatever. I mean, eventually it's going to be freaking crowded here in the daytime. So I should just enjoy the night runs as long as I can. Yeah, so quick stops. The next one is a long detour, man, over to Halmstad on the wrong direction. I bought 2 bananas. I didn't know what the heck to buy, but I felt like I needed something and I didn't want to eat any junk, so banana always goes well. It's always approved. Okay, I see we have some slowdowns at Falkenberg. Yeah, a little bit past Falkenberg supercharger. There's a slowdown. Some Baustelle, yeah, just like before. 70 zone, yeah. Okay, know the drill. Wow, but okay, so if it takes 5 hours just to get there, shit, man. This seems like a 14-hour run. No, wait. On the return, it will be different. Yeah. With higher temperature and tailwind, we can go longer distance. But I'm still not convinced whether I should go straight from Helsingborg to Varberg. Probably not. So, but then Halmstad on the return is easier, faster detour. So we just ride on the high speed wave and just have quicker stops, because these are quite efficient stops. We don't have to unhitch or do anything. Of course, there is a little bit of detour every time, yeah, but probably the best deal for this small well, I wouldn't say, but not so big battery compared to the other ones, and also not so flat charging curve. So every time I unplug now, I get around 120 kilowatts. Kia Hyundai show supercharging bug, huh? Slow supercharging bug only happened at V3. Yeah, I believe so. V2 you're supposed to get 100 kilowatt something, around 100 kilowatt, but on V3 only 40 or 38 kilowatts. It's a weird bug. I wonder if it's on the Tesla side or on the Hyundai Kia side. But man, I mean, it turns out that Plaid was actually quite fast, and it's going to be hard to beat Plaid because it charged so fast at 250 kilowatt. And actually, it wasn't even not the best deal, because it seems like the Plaid was still charging slightly slower than the long range Palladium. That's the one I should have used. Yeah. Maybe it could have been 5-10 minutes faster, I'm not sure. But I mean, it's still blistering fast compared to other cars, the charging speed. And the fact that it has a fairly big battery, and well, if we look at net capacity, Tesla has 90-ish, around 90 kilowatt hour. Neo has around 86 by now. It has degraded a bit. But they're all 100 kilowatt hour packs, and then EQE has also 90 kilowatt hour. Yeah, those are the old ones. Eventually I need to test EV6 or one of the Korean cars. I want to know if they overheat or what happens with them. So that would be the next thing to do, but then it will be colder by the time I get time to grab one. But I personally want to know about this, but I don't expect crazy amount of view counts on it. It's not some hype. So, and in general also, people are probably not that much interested in trailer challenge or trailer performance. Unless it is on some hyped up car like a Model 3 Highline, for example, yeah, then suddenly I might get lots of views. Yeah, that's what I should do, by the way. It's like a smart trick that, like, if I have a car that lots of people are interested in, then I can just do all the tests. 1,000 kilometer challenge, even though I know that the 1,000 kilometer challenge won't be that much. It won't be much different at all versus the previous generation, since the battery and motor is the same. But yeah, I'm wondering, okay, I'm losing a little bit of time on each charging stop because of the detour and a little bit of overhead logging the data versus just charging at 100 kilowatt. But I think if I want to charge to 70-80 kilowatt, 70-80%, then suddenly I have to take around 70 kilowatt towards the end, which is not very fast, versus riding on 150-200 kilowatt wave. And in a way, this one is similar to when I did the 24-hour run. We also then went for around 50%, 45-50%, and then just hammered it. No, it's so weird, man. In the 120 zone here, normally I just hammer it, and now I go slow motion here. Wow, it's almost 5 at night now. Yeah. In midsummer, it'll be bright outside, 5 at night. Yeah, I just have to stay home and make videos, and yeah. But I actually have to hire someone. Once we move over to Yesem and the economy starts stabilizing, the first thing I have to do is hire someone, because that will actually benefit me economically. So I get slightly more freedom. Otherwise, I'll be tied down, literally, to the home, and it will cripple me further, the income. So as much as I want to start buying some furnitures and even curtains. Like we won't even have enough money to buy curtains. So I'll have to use some temporary solution for a while. But I need to set aside around 10,000 NOK, or around 1,000 euros per month for babysitter. We'll see how fast this one is. I mean, if it's half an hour slower than planned, then that's still not too bad. Okay, but we have to try to beat EQE. Yeah, EQE was 14 and a half hours, but EQE had nice and flat charging curve and bigger battery. Yeah, so it actually it would be actually quite awesome if we can beat EQE, since it's like a weight class, a battery size bigger. 100 versus around 80 kilowatt hour. We can say that at least this one is going to be the fastest 80 kilowatt hour battery, and then Plaid is the fastest 100 kilowatt hour battery. Have you managed the whole challenge so far without unhitching the trailer? Yes, because fortunately I had to stop. I had to stop at Strömstad, but it was night, so I could just ninja it, and I only ninja it for a little bit. I didn't want to stay there too long. I could probably have stayed there, but then if I stayed there long enough, I could have gone straight to Spekkerud and then Varberg. But instead, I went for Strömstad, Hågstorp, and then Kongalv. So one extra charging stop, and also yeah. I think overall it was probably okay. Maybe not. Probably one of the best deals anyway. That one versus 2 Ionities. The 2 Ionities will be slightly slower than V3, but there was one V3 and one V2. And actually, no, yeah, and then one Ionity. But on hindsight, actually, I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe if I went for Spekkerud, maybe Strömstad Spekkerud, it would be faster. But then I had to charge quite a while to be able to drive from Strömstad to Spekkerud, 118 kilometers with trailer. That's quite hard, man, with headwind. I need to try to locate where the wind is blowing now. Oh, okay, I see there's a little bit of daylight now. Okay, that's good. Damn, it is loud over here. Okay, let me record this one now. We are now at the concrete surface around Falkenberg, and yeah, it is a bit loud, but wait, we have the turbine wheels. What is this? Is it 20 or 21 inch wheels? I don't remember which one is for Model Y. But yeah, so we have the big rims, and I mean it's okay. I guess it's not the worst I've heard. So yeah, and then I think we still have headwind. So yeah, it's going to be good to turn around to get some tailwind. Yeah. See how fast the other guys are driving now. We are in the 120 zone, but we are restricted to, well, technically 80, but I'm going at 9. Well, I think around 88 GPS speed. So yeah, same, more or less the same speed as the trucks are doing anyway. Oh, 21 inch. Okay. Oh, let me see. There was a donation. Oh, the coffee guy donated $25. No, huh? What? Dude, that was 2 hours ago. Okay, let me check here. Wind turbine. Yeah, we have pretty much spot on headwind right now. So we'll ride on the tailwind on the way back. So consumption, yeah, 409 watt-hour per kilometer. Throughout the challenge now, 401. So I can count 400 watt-hour per kilometer on at least on the south route now until we turn around. And then I have to expect maybe, I don't know, big difference, maybe 360 or something, 370 on the way back. Showed now, I mean. Oh, okay, maybe you haven't seen what it looks like when someone donates, but it's supposed to pop up with some. Oh no, wait, the animation has disappeared. Also, it is so buggy now. This could be a reason why less people donate nowadays, because the fancier scroll and the animation has gone buggy. Yeah. Tesla bugged again. Let's see. Where's the cable? Need to restart. close to the Baustelle. I realized that the surface area is a bit bumpy. I'm not sure if it has anything to do with me pulling trailer or if I'm driving slow, but no, I think it's trailer and a combination. Because normally I'll be floating over these bumps, going at way higher speed and without trailer. 7. Okay, well, we have enough. We will rub it 5% again, so that's good. Well, I'm fed up with this concrete surface. Should be over soon. No wonder how fast 1,000 kilometer challenge with trailer in a hydrogen car would be. But do we even have a hydrogen car that can pull trailers? And also, how freaking expensive it's gonna be, man, in hydrogen. I mean, it is already quite expensive to just hammer it with a Mirai empty. It seemed like the efficiency went up a lot when the load went up. So if you pull even more higher load for trailer, then consumption should skyrocket. And the same also if you hammer a hydrogen car on the autobahn. That would be interesting to test how thirsty they are. Oh, this concrete surface feels like it lasts forever, man. Wait, is this the end? Or is it just before the bridge? We're getting close to the 6 hour mark. We are not even halfway yet. Shit. Actually, I realized that I have to eat banana now. I have to eat banana while I'm driving. Because while I'm stationary, I don't have time for that. When I'm charging, I only have 10 minutes for shooting some video and then pee and then off we go again. There, that was the last of it. Okay, finally. Asphalt again. Yeah, it is quieter and smoother. but possibly less durable. Can't sleep here in the UK, what? Yeah, to avoid stau and annoying people. And other stau also. And also about timing, about family, or my duties as a daddy, rather. Because car started preheating now. 19 kilometers away. Yeah, it wants to bring up the temperature to 45 degrees every time. It's 38 now. Well, I see more traffic suddenly. Why can't you sleep? Oh shit, long message. I do remember, blah blah, wrong, or was it 3.5k Nook for Mirai? Something on that. Good trail, yeah, maybe. The interesting part is that it's impossible to test it, since we simply don't have enough refueling station. We probably need refueling station every 200 kilometers, which is impossible. We could drive back and forth as the only solution, just to see the potential. Well, daylight is coming. Finally. But eventually I need to nap. I'm pretty sure I can't make the whole challenge without taking a nap. But I hope I can nap for only 1 hour, not 3 hours. Then I'm supposed to make a 4K podcast. I can't be too drowsy when I have my podcast. just woke up from out of sleep. Oh, okay, you only need 6 hours. Well, that's good for you. If I can get 8 hours, I will get 8 hours of sleep. Okay, battery's heating up, 40 degrees now. 12 kilometers away. Oh, this time we will at 4% supposedly. Okay. Yeah, we're already down to 10% now. We're still 12 kilometers away. This is good that we go deep. With Tesla, you always want to go deep. But man, the trailer challenge is not something I will do on a regular basis. It will just be a very few selected cars. So I mentioned before, yeah, ID Bus will be one of them, and maybe Highland, since I'll be harvesting on lots of views. Drive miles, right? Certain features. Norwegian, what the heck, man? So far south. Okay, 9.4 kilometers left. This time we go a little bit deep. Yeah, this is also good because when we take these short sprints, it's easier to go deep. Well, it seems to me like people who like the stalk removal, they don't use turn signals, or they don't use turn signal correctly in roundabouts, so they don't care. But if you ever try to signal the correct way in roundabout, you will realize that the stalkless stuff is shit. People just assume stuff. But I tried it and I don't like the stockness stuff. Here we go a little bit deep now, 6.6%. We're still 6 kilometers away. Okay, Armstrong, here we come. Okay, let's see how slow this detour is. Okay, let's see then. How slow is this one? 39. Well, okay, let's count 12, 30. Alright. So I have to go quite complex. 2 roundabouts, and on the way back, and I have also a stoplight. But fortunately, I'm doing this at night, so we don't have to have traffic. This is actually some detour, but at least we are driving at okay speed. Well, let's hope it's worth it. Wait, no light here? She. Let's take one of the outer ones. Okay, let's just zoom like this. And then hopefully the trailer doesn't poke into anything. Oh, it's close. Yeah. Okay. Halmstad. Push you Tesla. What? Push you Tesla. Push me Tesla. We are now at Halmstad. Yeah. Getting what the heck, man? Every time I see 250 kilowatt briefly, and now we're already down to 200. So Plaid could at least maintain 250 kilowatt for a little while. Okay, but whatever. So now we're gonna go for the turn on point soon. Yeah, there, Helsingborg. Oh man, but look here. It's been over 6 hours now. Oh shit, and we are not even at the halfway point yet. Let's see, can we at least try to beat EQE? We cannot beat Plaid, that's for sure, but EQE at least, huh? Okay? Yeah, oh man. So, since it's almost 6 in the morning now, this is a Saturday morning, so shit! I forgot to move the camera over. Okay, whatever. I mean, we're gonna leave soon anyway, right? Let me calculate this time then. How much do I need? 71. Where is it? Yeah, 400. Yeah, it's very consistent. 400 watt-hour per kilometer. 71 kilometers times 400. Okay, so I need 28 kilowatt-hour at 20. Okay. Okay, so I need to charge around 45%. Hot blonde chica in Norway? Well, I don't know. Why do you ask? Oh, man. We started at 11:35. So yeah, oh man, and also the way back now I have to there's a little bit complicated route to get back on the motorway. Okay, but fairly quick stops every time at least. Very frequent stops, which keeps me alive, keeps me awake. But I can see the traffic is picking up already. Eventually I have to deal with overtaking trucks and shit like that, but until now it's been super chill driving. Okay, so 29, where was it? Yeah, I need around 29 kilowatt hour. So right now I should have enough and arrive with like 1 or 2%. So I just want to have that margin just in case, plus maybe a margin for preheating so I don't Colgate. But every time I arrive I get 250 kilowatt just briefly, and then I get, well, but I still get over 200 kilowatt for a while before it drops further. So yeah, and now again, you know, we're about to unplug and I have yeah, I still get 127 kilowatts. So we can unplug at 45%, maybe even less than that. 42, 43 should still be okay. It's a big unknown how many watt-hour per kilometer I will have on return. But let's assume 370. Oh, yeah. If I want to go straight from Helsingborg to Varberg, I need to charge to around 75%. Which is probably a little bit too slow, so I'll probably have to just do a quick pit stop here on the way back also. Yeah, this will require lots of charging stops, man. But yeah, okay, 45% coming up right about now. We can disconnect and go. I have to go this way. Oh, really? What? Can't remember going this way last time. Or okay, let's go this way then. Wait, speed bumps and shit? What? Really? I think last time I went the other way. Okay, oh, okay, there might be several ways. Oh shit. This is semi-slow, man, coming here. For several speed bumps. The other way would have been faster. But this is the name of the game. It's a slight disadvantage pulling a trailer and you don't have that big battery. Oh, wait. I'm supposed to go over here, right? Okay. Wow, so many speed bumps, man. Wait, where am I supposed to go now? Shit, I'm lost. Oh, there's a road out there somewhere. Wait, I'm supposed to go over there. Not here. Shit. This is why I don't want to go. Normally I'm gonna come this way. Okay, yeah, now I'm on the right track. Okay. So it's a bit slow, but it probably pays off because I'll be riding on V3 speed rather than V2 speed. I figured out that I lose a lot of time on the V2 speeds. Oh, it's green. Shit. No, man. Wait. What? Huh? What? Okay. Go. Yeah, see, a stoplight. This is something I want to avoid in a 1,000 kilometer challenge. Fortunately, it's not that long. Okay. But it would be worse to do this in the daytime with more traffic. So at least we can ninja through here fairly quick. Except for that the speed is a bit low. Yeah, it's getting bright outside now. What was that? A bunny? Now it's 6. It's now 6 in the morning. Yeah, we're gonna head over to turnaround point, Helsingborg, and then sun is coming up soon. Oh, but I can feel that the nights are getting longer, and then winter is coming. I mean, we are in the mid of September now, so yeah, we just have to enjoy the last of the summer, and then 12 degrees Celsius. Yeah, it's not that cold yet. Soon it might be just 5 degrees Celsius or maybe even colder at night. Go, go, go. It seems like I will be able to reach Helsingborg after 7 hours. Shit. Well, hopefully I can finish this within 14 hours, because on the return we will get tailwind and lower consumption, and we have to charge less. So if 14 hours, that would be great, man. Like anything faster than 14 and a half for me, because that means we'll be beating EQE, which is a bigger battery even. Well, Stad so far, 453 kilometers, 402 watt-hour per kilometer. 80 kilometers per hour, unless you have the tempo 100, then you go 100. But then it requires some approval, and you need to have good enough suspension and whatever. I don't remember all the stuff you need. So in general, it's 80 kilometers per hour. Man, I feel like I need to take a nap soon. Actually, this spot here would be perfect, like always, but yeah. Wait, what the heck? Phantom brake? Eventually, if I had to take a nap, well, I could take a nap at Helsingborg, but then how do I do it? I'm usually a little bit sleepy before I arrive at some fast charger, but that's a bad deal, because if I sleep before I take a nap before I go to a fast charger, then the battery will cool down. So I should actually sleep right after I fast charge. Yeah. And then just document when I start and when I stop. Well, I tried this aerodynamic trailer a while ago. It is in my channel. From Tillanger Nord trailer. Right now. Well, the trailers for snowmobile, they look a little bit aerodynamic. They're not as boxy as, for example, my own trailer. Okay, Hollandsåsen time. Why is that guy, or woman rather, hugging the left lane? Than middle lane. wonder if I have to bail out. If there is a resting area somewhere, well, you have kind of over here, but Hollandsåsen. Not sure if there's a resting area here, or if I should go for something. But I know there's something close to Helsingborg, but the problem is that, yeah, the battery's gonna cool down. That is always a dilemma, man. Or I could at least deduct a couple of minutes. No, it's 15 degrees outside. Wow. Juice. Yeah, it should be enough. Of course, it's 6% at arrival. But they figure out where I can pull over. And actually, Holland's also was a nice place to pull over at. Right, yeah, that's also a mistake. I should, if I want to nap, I want to nap before the sun comes up. So I might be able to nap around 1 hour or whatever, yeah. But I need to set the clock. I can't nap for 3 hours. But I have to start looking for some resting area. I think there should be one coming up soon. Well, there's one closer to Helsingborg, but I mean, at that point, I might as well go to Helsingborg than 30 more kilometers, 20 more minutes. Part 2, yeah. Let's go to part 2.